Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. Mandela'd Libs, I guess. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight, as always, it's all messed up on me. It's Splatter 420, Real or Not For Real, Ever Josh, Pushing Button 62, and Astral Fugitive. I don't know where the echo's coming from. How are you guys doing tonight?
Maybe me, maybe.
Maybe.
Doing great. How are you?
Great. Thank you.
All right.
I don't know when to talk because you didn't do a specific order, so everything's in chaos right now.
I'm sorry. I am trying to decipher where the echo's coming from. Might be pushing. It's probably pushing. But I'm going to start with you, Astral. How are you doing tonight?
Doing good. Had a nap earlier, just day off. So
Now he's not ready.
no, I'm ready. I'm good. I went to some Asian store today and I got these Japanese Oreos. So that's kind of interesting. That's kind of like the highlight of my day.
What flavor were they? Sakura?
There's all kinds. I can't read the names, but it's like one's like they're half and half. It's like strawberry, blueberry is one. There's peach. Let's see what else do I got. I think it's I want to say probably mint or pistachio. I don't know. There's like a lot of weird pictures. I don't even know what they are. That's what I'm saying.
Cool.
Well, the strawberry blueberry sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I love chocolate and blueberry and chocolate and strawberries. That sounds wonderful.
Both sounds good.
Yeah, I haven't found any chocolate yet. There's no chocolate flavors. It's all like fruit or they got the regular Oreos in there too. But
No, I mean like the strawberry blueberry. Does it have a chocolate wafer?
oh yeah, it has the same.
That's what I
chocolate
mean.
flavor. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, of course.
That sounds amazing. I actually have Oreos because the corner store, she will give us stuff that before it expires, but it's too close to the expiration to sell. Like no one buys it. They look at the expiration and say, nah, never mind,
Yeah.
but they're still good. She just gave us mint ones. So I have Oreos with the mint filling. So they taste just like Thin Mints.
Pistachio.
Just like Thin Mints. I love them.
I never had ever heard anything made of pistachio. That'd be good.
Yeah.
The first time I ever had pistachio was pistachio ice cream when I first went into community college. This girl I met, she was like, "Oh, you never had pistachio ice cream?" I was like, "No, that sounds gross." And she brought some the next day, and I tasted it. I was like,
Only if
wow,
you don't know
pretty
what
good.
pistachio tastes like.
I
Yeah, 'cause
love
it-
pistachio ice cream.
Yep.
I never had the ice cream. I just had the nuts, but they're good, but just get annoying after a while.
Have you guys ever had that purple yam, the ube, or it's called ube?
No, I still haven't had it.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same type of thing. It sounds gross because it's a potato, but it's actually pretty good when they make it into like a snack.
Oh, I'll have to find some pistachio ice cream. Oh, okay, I'll be back in a bit. I'm just kidding.
We're literally talking about the colors on the screen. Purple ube and green pistachio.
See, you already programmed our conversation, but the background basically programs our conversation.
Yeah, it did.
Man,
Okay.
yeah, I've been hungry.
Question.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm hungry.
I just noticed.
Yeah. Other than that, though, yeah, I'm doing just fine, just fantastic.
Awesome.
Thanks.
I haven't even had pistachio to the nuts in a long time or so. So it's been a while.
Yeah, they're expensive. They are very
If I'm in a
expensive.
jar or something, or a bag, or I don't know.
Bag. Yeah, they come in bags.
Josh, how are you doing?
I was thinking,
I'm okay.
I just think about was eating them.
Yeah.
How'd I get it? I don't know.
Josh, you there?
Yeah, I said I'm okay, but yeah, I shouldn't be.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
He
Oh,
whispered.
just okay.
He whispered to himself.
No, you were talking over me, is why. But anyway,
I was?
I was trying to not say that. Just yeah. But when
Oh.
when she asked, you started saying something. That's all. No big deal.
It is
Yep.
kind of a big deal. Splatter speakers, something's wrong with them. He keeps talking over everybody, and I think it's because he can't hear us talking sometimes.
Yeah, that seems to kind of happen. Oh yeah, because the other day we were talking, and then he said he couldn't. He kept asking if we could hear him.
Oh,
Like, but we were in the
Hospital's
talking.
going.
We were asking that, so that's how he couldn't hear us.
Splatter, we know you're not doing it on purpose. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Just
So I'm gonna restart my shit. See what happens here. Reload.
Wait, before you restart it, how are you doing tonight?
I'm okay, I guess. I got my
Good.
dinner sitting over there. I'm gonna eat whenever I can.
That's okay. This is your night to relax and just play it on. Yep.
Oh, okay. This is new. This used to be the busiest night of his night.
I know, but this is the only night Josh can be here to help you out. So this is your day of rest.
Oh, okay. So I can just go heat up my dinner and start eating.
Yes, you can. We just want you here to participate.
I got some chow mein. I got some black bean chicken and sweet and sour.
oh, that's funny. I had some chow mein today too.
Nice.
Very nice. All right, guys. It is time for shout outs, but then we have some thank yous to do. I have to do two, as far as I know, two thank yous. Let me double check that before I even say that that's what I had to do. But so far, I think it's just the two.
That's great.
Yeah, well, they were both from yesterday, off air.
Okay. That's still great.
It's
You
still
know,
great.
well,
It's
off air-
absolutely great.
Off air, on air it's all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. First in the chat tonight, we had William Eason, followed by Noise Guru in second, and Kitty Cattywack in third. Yeah. Then we had Parody Mike, Daniel Riffle, Hammerspacks, Forge in the Flesh, Josh, Pushing Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Splatter. Oh, I got to take Jose out. He didn't show up. Henraz,
Gotta take him out.
LVK, Flat Six, Silkala, Michael Fontaine, PayPal Me is back, D-Man 216, Awakened Reflection, Bomber, Mandanimal, and let me see, LJ,
Yeah.
Gravy Lyman.
Yep.
Gravy Lyman.
Gravy Lyman. I know they're all coming in right now as I'm doing the shout outs.
Yep.
I do believe you got them.
Nope, Mustard Seed of Faith.
Oh. My bad.
No, it's okay. I know they just pop in and then,
It happens.
yeah, Mustard Seed of Faith. All right. All right. Now I think I have everyone for now.
For now.
Of course.
Joe K. Joe
How many?
K. Joe K.
Oh, Joe
multi-four.
King's here.
Oh, Joe King. Yeah, Joe King.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me get that one in.
I love that name, Joe King.
Yep.
All right, everyone.
Now Andrew B is here too.
Andrew B. Hello.
If that's his
All right.
real name, that's even better.
Yep.
Yeah, if that's his real name. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, thanks a lot, Josh.
Oh, you spoiled. Josh took the mystery away.
I am currently making the thank you banner. Give me 1 second. All right. Guys, we have thank yous to do from when we were off air. So join me, please, with some trophies up for someone new sending donuts. Thank you
Ooh.
so much to Christine.
Awesome.
Very much appreciated. Thank you, Christine. And I'll do the thank you donut at the end because we have another thank you to do. Let me get the thank yous up on the screen first, though. And thank you guys for putting the trophies in so soon. I know we just got here. So thank you very, very much.
All right.
What the hell?
My chat is jumping around. I'm missing trophies. There we go. Now I've got them all.
There's
Josh.
31 people liking, but only 11 people have liked it.
Oh no, we need to hit that like button. But first, before we do that, trophies up, please, everyone. As soon as I can find it, it's right here. I know it is for Astral Fugitive.
All right.
Thank you again, Astral.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Astral.
No problem.
Thank you, Christine, if you're listening.
Hopefully we can get some more donuts tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh, my chat is stuck. The heck? Because of that. Let me see if I do that. There we go. There we go. It wouldn't scroll. It was just moving the whole thing. I knew there were trophies I didn't get, though. There they are. Parody Mike gave you a whole picture. Look at that.
What is that? I was looking at trying to figure it out.
I think that's some kind of, I don't know what kind of font that is.
He usually says something in his weird writing stuff, but I couldn't find a word in it this time.
It looks like bridges.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It is cool no matter what, yeah. Time
All right,
consuming.
I got to mute for a couple of moments.
Okie dokie.
That's weird.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
See, this is a bug. So Hammer's
yeah.
Fax made it so big that it covers up the whole thing and I can't wait, there we go. It wasn't scrolling, it was just moving everything up and I couldn't get below it. I was so weird. StreamYard, constant bugs. They change one thing and then everything's a mess.
Yeah, it's weird how it had the words instead of the symbols.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, I think because, yeah, like Sandy said, it gets too big and then it just puts the code or something. Sometimes it does that as a bug in text messages too. I've gotten like pictures from people and I'll get like a giant text message and it'll just be like a giant code. And I click on it and it's just a picture or a video or something.
It's supposed to be SpongeBob?
It
I
laid it
think
out instead of putting it on top of one another.
Yeah, I think if you lay it out on top of each other, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, I can actually see the pieces of SpongeBob.
It's SpongeBob disassembled.
I can see the pieces of SpongeBob.
It was supposed to be SpongeBob. We got
They should
Drake.
have made a. They should have made a Mr. Potato Head, but it was SpongeBob instead.
Weird.
I think by the time SpongeBob came out, I don't think Mr. Potato Head was popular though.
Potato has been around for years, though.
William Easton says sometimes if you copy and paste, it puts words instead of the emojis.
Years. Yeah, Potato Guy has been around for years compared to.
No, I know, but I mean, by the time SpongeBob got popular, I don't think Mr. Potato Head was really that popular anymore. Is what I'm saying.
I suppose it still would have worked.
Here's the thing:
Oh, I
you can
see
see,
him.
you can see
Oh.
SpongeBob on the side, but not on the screen.
Yeah.
So if,
yeah,
if
I
you're
see
looking
him.
in chat, you can see SpongeBob.
Totally see him. Yeah, that's very well done. I like it.
It worked on Rumble.
Yeah, it works here too now inside in the chat.
Well, that's because you're seeing the Rumble. If you guys can't see Rumble chat, you can't see it. It still looks like that. I'll take a screenshot and send it to the group so you guys can see it.
It's cool.
Yeah,
It's worth
it
looking
is.
at. Yeah. Man, to be able to do that, I mean, where'd you figure that out? I mean,
You can find them and there's a whole archive of them online.
Oh,
There's
it
even
tells
an
you how to-
app you can get for the I'm assuming you can get for Android too, but it's for the iPhone.
It tells you how to do them.
No, you just copy and paste them.
Oh, that's totally cheating. I can do that.
All right, guys. Hey, Spider Bite.
That makes me
Here-
miss Lil Cam.
Lil-
cool.
Little Cam's here?
No, I'm saying that makes those like he used to do those too, and that makes me miss seeing him around.
Yeah. Yeah, we have not seen Little Cam. All right, guys. Here's what we're doing tonight.
What challenge?
It's in the title. You probably read the title, but we are doing Mandela'd lips tonight.
What challenge is Studio talking about?
And we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna start with a poll. I'm gonna let you guys choose it. Number 1 in the chat is the Mandela'd Museum. And number 2 is the Mandela Effect Support Group, the helpline. Hey, Analog Line.
What's the difference?
They're 2 different stories. I'm letting them choose which one we do. And if we have time, we'll do both of them. But just in case we don't have time, they need to vote 1 or 2. We have 1 vote. William Eason with a 1.
Oh, they're rolling in though.
Oh, they're starting. Yeah.
Here they come.
But Parody Mike, you have to get rid of that slash.
Bomber doesn't know what we're doing. Bomber, we invented a game. We're playing Mad Libs, but Mandela style. And I call it Mandela'd Libs. That's the logo I made.
Museum. I don't
And
understand.
they're hilarious. Oh, they have been.
What's the difference?
Uh-oh. What's the what?
William Easton's worried that we're doing the snail pace version, but he doesn't remember that we corrected that. We're going to do it different this time.
Yeah, you got to remember that was the first time we had to figure things out.
Support group. What's the difference?
They're different stories. That's all.
Okay.
No, we got a plan for that, William Easton.
We're doing it the way we figured it out halfway through.
Snail pace version.
Guys, to vote, you can only put a number 1, number 2, or a number 2. No spaces. No words, no nothing.
Bomber, you can't put a picture of a dice with a 1. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
I would like it to count. That would be cool if it counted, but I think, why not? Why can't you should be able to use dice? Any numerical thing you should be able to use.
I don't know what the difference in the stories are. Should I know?
I
Well,
would
it's
think that
different
like you
things.
could put, as long as there's a 1 or a 2 in the comment, it should count.
Yeah.
Like if they say like I like 2 better. It should still count as a 2.
Yeah.
Bomber doesn't know what's going on. Just pick whichever title sounds more interesting to you. The Mandela Museum or the Mandela Effect Support Group.
It's like Mad Libs, Bomber. I don't know if you ever played Mad Libs.
One of them gives us more work, and the other one doesn't. One you
Why
guys,
does one give you more work?
well, the support group, we actually get up to do something. We have to think, we have to help people, blah blah blah.
No, this is just the title of a story.
Okay.
Hey, Dr. Bob.
Not
Dr.
that I
Bob, you got to
mind,
hit a number 2.
I'm
Hey,
just
Rod
saying.
Sterling, good to see you.
You're right. You know what I mean?
Parody Mike, you're cheating.
Gary Thorsell? Is that Gary Thorsell?
Hey, Gary Thorsell. Yep. Gary Thorsell is not Parody Mike. Cheating in the chat.
Oh, he's got many different things. Parody can come in here and vote,
Yes.
take over the whole vote.
But he's just saying words like hi, support
there, too?
group.
Does he have a different picture for each one, or is it the same picture?
They're
It's
different
not-
pictures. I got right, Dr. Bob.
So he could actually fool somebody that doesn't know it's him.
Yes.
But we're wise to him.
All right. No, PayPal me is back. It's just starting.
I didn't vote. Does my vote count?
Hey, Preliminal. Hey, Jane Doe. Jane Doe, just a number 2. It doesn't count unless you hit 2.
Here we
If you
go.
put words in, it doesn't count. I don't make those rules. StreamYard does.
I was just about to say something like that.
Yeah.
What is that spider bite put in there? I can't even tell what that is.
It's a candle.
It's a candle. Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I see it now.
All right, guys, I'm closing the poll. Last chance to vote. Number 1 is the Mandela Museum. Number 2 is the Mandela Effect Support Group.
Hold on.
I am closing the poll. In
Bring it
5,
on. Oh, yeah.
4,
Great.
3,
6.
2, 1. The Mandela Museum wins by 2 votes.
What?
We're doing the Mandela Museum. It's 56% to 44%.
By 2 votes? Look at the percentage. Sounds better.
Well, it's by 2 votes, but yeah. All right. But like I said, if it goes quickly,
We'll do everything.
we'll do everything. And the way this works is you guys pick the words, and then we pick our favorite word one at a time to make it faster, to plug in. And then while I'm making images to go along with the story and plugging the words in, they're going to bring up a video to react to. So you guys aren't just sitting here waiting. So that's why it's a game and reaction show to fill some time. But before we get started, everyone, do me a favor. Double check, make sure you hit like on the stream.
33.
If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Ring the bell so you're notified. If you're on Rumble or X, the chat is on YouTube. It's simple. It's just at sandydiva.com. It's youtube.com/@sandydiva. So if you want to come over to YouTube, that's where we're at. Donuts, they're very much appreciated. They are very, very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Also, if you're watching on replay and you enjoy the stream, please consider hyping it up. It really does get it to more people. Like YouTube is really pushing this hype button thing. So if you see it, please hit it.
Siren Offspring just made it just in time for the game.
Hey, Siren Offspring. All right. So I'm going to start it off. We're going to go clockwise from me.
Uh-oh.
What they're going to do, guys, on the panel, I'm going to tell them what they need, what word they need to give. And then you guys got to look at the chat. You got to see the words they're given. I'll try to put them all on screen.
Oh, I can see them. I got a big chat box. I'll be able to see everything.
I don't.
All right.
Hope I'm not going first because I don't understand.
Okay, here we go. The first thing I need, everyone, is a person's name.
Oh,
A person's name in the chat.
that's easy.
It can be any name. Doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's easy.
Just not a celebrity, because celebrity is a separate thing I'm going to be asking. So a person's name.
Full name or just one first name?
It could be something like Sterling, Mike, Splatter, Alexandria.
My name got thrown in there.
Oh, we got two for Splatter. I might have to pick Splatter.
It sounds like it.
Oh,
didn't
Josh has
Sam.
been. Kitty picked Josh.
I didn't do it.
Josh,
Sam.
Artemis.
She said not a celebrity.
Artemis.
Okay.
LJ says Joe King.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Joe King. Actually, I'm gonna go with Joe King. You guys can stop. I've already picked.
Oh, okay.
LJ.
And
gets it.
And Joe King, it's twice. There's two places where it says same person's name. All right. This one you're picking, Splatter.
What?
All right, guys, the names are over. You can stop. You know, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna write stop in the chat.
Okay, I get it. Well, I'm picking whatever you're going to
Stop. Okay.
We have a name?
The new question. This is what you're gonna pick stuff after stop. Okay, Splatter?
Okay.
I need a city name, everyone. City.
What was the first conclusion?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I need you to pay attention because you're picking.
I knew you were going to say it doesn't matter.
I was picking a name. You have to pick a city in the chat.
There's no cities to choose from.
Well,
They
I know. We gotta wait for the chat to populate.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
you
waiting
got
for the
Melbourne,
answer.
one option. You got Albuquerque.
No, I see it changing. There wasn't a minute ago.
Cairo, West Virginia.
Intercourse is a
What?
town in PA.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
great.
Intercourse.
I hear Cairo. I don't think of
Niagara
States.
Falls, New York. The Emerald City. Snowflake, Arizona.
Come on,
Tunica.
people. Give me good choices. These are disturbing.
Charlotte. Wonderland. Maple
Seattle.
Grove. Truth or Consequences. Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay, Tacoma.
Splatter, you got to pick one of theirs, not yours.
Oh, damn it.
Nashville. That's why I'm putting them on the screen and he's reading them to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the ones that me and Sandy are reading off.
Okay, we'll go Cincinnati.
Can you see
wanna
the
go?
chat?
You want to go with Cincinnati?
Yeah, why not?
Gotham City. You can go with Gotham City.
No, I'm at WKRP.
All right. Stop, everyone. He chose Cincinnati.
Just because WKRP is in my mind.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This one's for Josh.
Some people don't know that, I guess, but most people do. I would figure.
Guys, you need to give him an adjective. We need an adjective in the chat.
I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati.
We're looking for adjectives for Josh to pick. Hungry, says Pushing. Pushing, you're not allowed to give answers.
Oh, it was my stomach that did it. So.
All right. So Michael Fontaine says sleepy.
Your stomach spoke up.
Dr.
Oh,
Bob says moist.
Ooh, that's a interesting
Bomber
word.
says dick baggish.
Okay.
Rolling, that's a verb. So ignore rolling.
Well,
Resonant is
rolling
resonant.
waves. Yeah.
Is
Brilliant.
resonant resonant's an adjective. Resonant, that's an adjective, right?
I'm not there yet.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You skipped a ton.
You're jumping the gun.
Brilliant. Running is not an adjective. Running is a verb.
Running water.
Dilemma. That's not an adjective.
That's what I mean. I'm just skipping over all the non-adjectives. That's what.
Sinful. Resonant.
Yeah,
Are you
that's
going to
what I
add words to make a story or something? What's happening?
Yeah, that's what Matt was doing.
Slimy. Kind. Witty. Stanky.
I think. Oh.
All right, Josh. Did you pick one yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with dick baggish.
I had a feeling.
I knew that was going to be picked the minute it was presented.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
just
stop
gave
the
it a minute.
answers, everyone.
Kind of a standout, doesn't it? Yeah. Wishy.
Give me a moment to see the next one. Excuse me while I write down dick baggish because never thought I'd write that one. All right, guys, I need a number. We need a number for Astral to pick.
Between what and what?
No, a number.
7.
17.
7. I said
99.
7 doesn't count. I don't
8.
count. Okay.
No, you don't count. They don't. Only we're picking the number. We're picking the word.
There we go.
Splatter.
Thank you,
They give us the options. Mustard, your Sea of Fate says 777. Daniel says 9. Kitty Caddywhack 21. Bomber 69. Jane Doe 10. A trillion for William Eason. Parody Mike is 99. That's a duplicate. Nin 9 for LJ. Hammer Spax is 7. 666 for LVK.
Oh no.
322, 21, 66, 33, 420 over 69, 67, and is that 10 million or 100 million? I can't count the zeros. It's too many. 0.1.
Yeah,
All right.
right.
I'm going to say stop. There's plenty of numbers for you to choose from. Go ahead.
I'm going to go with,
What about 0.1?
yeah, I'm going to go with 100 million point one for Billy's Guru.
Good answer.
That's what it is. 100 million.
It is now.
Is it? I believe so. It's kind of hard for me to count the zeros. My eyes can't line up the zeros correct.
Yeah, because they don't have decimals in them. Dividers. What do you call those little things you put in there?
I believe it's 100 million. Yeah.
Commas? Is it comma you put in there?
I think
No, it's 100. Yeah, it's 100 million point one. I believe. If my eyes can correctly see the zeros.
But
well, I mean, anyway, I'm gonna kick back now and start eating. I am hungry.
Okay. For pushing. Here we go, guys.
Oh, I'm hungry.
We need an occupation.
I'm done.
Occupation.
dick bag.
That doubles as an Oh yeah. To be you need to be dick baggish to have the occupation.
We've got
dick.
plumber.
Cat wrangler. Wow.
Cat wrangler. Yep.
Wonder what I'm gonna pick.
Cooper scooper. Candlestick maker.
A stripper, a cobbler, a sewer worker.
Shit shuffler. Cobbler. Sewer worker. Proctologist. Politician.
Not a real thing.
Bed Bath and Beyond representative.
Entomologist.
Most of that's real things, but the shift shuffler is not a real thing.
Professional hugger. Architect. Food streamer. All right, guys.
Yeah.
I'm stopping it. You got to pick one.
Yeah, I'll go with cat wrangler.
Cat wrangler it is. All right.
So Psychola, you only missed like 2 questions, so you're pretty much here for the whole thing.
All right. I get to pick a number again. So guys, pick a number, please. We need a number.
William. William. Any number.
When
Alright.
I put stop in the chat, I picked the number.
369.
Okay, we can stop. We can stop. We can stop. That's what I'm picking. 369. That is what I was going to pick, and that's why I hit stop.
Yeah, it struck my attention too. Yep.
Okay. For splatter, everyone, we need a vehicle. You know what? I'm going to start putting that in the chat too.
What?
Guys, we need a vehicle
Mm-hmm.
For me? What?
for you to pick
Oh.
from the chat answers.
Oh.
Yes, we're gonna buy you a vehicle splitter.
Okay.
Okay, we have Pinto, Flying Magical Unicorn,
I had 2 Pintos in the past. I've been there, done that.
74 AMC Javelin, 911 White Van,
Oh, great! I don't want to.
Packard, Chevette, Rolls Royce, Pantera, Tank, Hobby Horse, Dune Buggy, Gremlin. Okay, we can stop because there's too many. Edsel, Urban Moving Van,
Great answer.
Porsche, Merlot Brougham. What's that? All right, and an Aston
Brougham.
Martin. No more, guys. Metro Bus, Hummer.
The Aston Martin
Which one?
D85. You know, there's an Aston Martin dealership around my work. I should go check for that.
There was a DB5.
Splatter, which one?
I'll go for the Aston Martin DB5.
Aston Martin DB5 it is. Hold on one second.
It sounds Bondish.
Splatter.
Have you-
Not, stirred.
Didn't you say you had an Aston Martin splatter?
Hmm?
Didn't Splatter say you had didn't you say you had an Aston Martin at one point?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was James Bond too.
Okay. Is that what James Bond drives? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well, he's driven that. He's driven a Lotus. He's driven a lot of things. But yeah.
For a while, all he had was Aston Martins.
Mhm.
That was his car.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. That must be why it's okay. Because I never seen Aston Martin before I saw that dealership. I didn't even know what it was before I saw that.
Go watch older James Bond movies.
All right, guys. The word for Josh is snack food. We need a snack food, everyone.
I guess.
Pistachios. Oh,
You
yeah.
can't give
I forgot.
answers.
Darn. Somebody else will say it now. Put it in there for you.
Zebra cakes, moose jerky,
What the hell is it?
Twinkies,
It is what it said.
Doritos,
Ew, chemicals. It's not-
Twinkie,
There's nothing real.
popcorn,
There's nothing real in a Dorito.
Twinkies, string cheese,
Now they have
love
those natural.
muffin, dots. It's all right. Pistachios, pickles. No more answers, guys. I hit stop. Pistachios again.
We got
Hey,
more moose
Archon
jerky.
of J-Day.
More
Moose jerky, pretzel. All right. And what was that? Whipple Scrumptious Fudge Mellow Delight. All right, Josh, which one do you want?
I don't know. I think I'll go with pickles.
Pickles?
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
I like pickles.
Yes. That's right. Guaranteed the Doritos
I
will start
like
your
pickles
campfire.
too.
What if they were pickle flavored pistachios? Could have said that.
Yo, they would be awesome, really.
No,
They
got
have
those.
flavors.
Yeah, I bet you would like that. Yeah.
They got those supposed natural Doritos now. Those I don't know what they're called. Like they got like a new type of bag, and I think they're more expensive, and they're supposedly done with natural ingredients.
Are they highly flammable, just like the other ones?
Does
I
it
don't
have
know. I'd have to buy a bag and set one on fire. See what happens.
You can start a campfire easily with Doritos. Like they light and they stay burning forever.
So next time I go camping, I just need to bring like a couple bags of Doritos, and I can just use that as tinder.
Yes.
All right.
Swiss Army bag?
All right, guys. This one is going to be a little bit harder. You have to think. I need for Astral an emotion that ends in ly. So, for example,
Like
angrily. Yeah, like
Or lonely.
lonely, angrily. Yeah. So
Tingly?
emotion that ends in ly.
Well, that's not an emotion.
I was gonna say lovingly.
Ew.
That
Emotion.
that is an emotion, but
Ew. But you would.
we need to let them choose.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't want it. We don't. We're not a lovingly crowd here.
Bomber says sadly. Sekola says happily.
Hatefully.
Stinky says send me a link.
It's not an open panel, Noel. Hello.
How about hatefully?
Not an open
Euphorically.
panel. Euphorically. Yeah.
Wow.
I can't add. I forgot I'm not allowed to add.
I think that's our answer. Well, yeah.
What, hatefully?
It's not me.
Go ahead, Astral. You can keep reading them.
Oh,
Yeah, me too. Me too, Bomber.
Upliftingly, playfully, let's see.
Love you too, Noel.
Bipolarly,
I mean, I just
Horny.
I need a freak.
hurtful.
Yeah.
Well, wait, hurtful's not really an emotion, but
Hurtfully.
It doesn't
yeah,
hurt.
Hurtfully you could do.
Okay, we'll change. I'll change it to
All right.
hurtfully.
All right, we're stopping
Compassionately.
with compassionately.
Oh, that was painfully.
All right, Josh. What do you
Me?
want?
I thought it was
Yeah.
Astro.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, Astral. It was Astral.
yeah.
Sorry.
I'll go schizophrenically
Yeah.
from
What
LG.
did I choose?
Yeah.
That was my choices. I don't know.
So, hey, Neo Freak, and hello to Missing Time.
Mm.
And Noel again. Hello.
Hello.
All right, schizophrenically. I have to go get that. Hold on for a minute. I got to spell that. Thanks.
A Taylor
Yeah.
Swift tribute band? What? Taylor Swift has tribute bands?
Don't care. Don't care.
Is it true that Taylor Swift's having her wedding at Madison Square Garden in New York?
She might be, yes.
Like she's gonna have like 20,000 people for her wedding. Like that's really how. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
All right, everyone. We need an adjective for pushing.
Once you're in the spotlight, you want a bigger spotlight, and then a bigger spotlight. They want the biggest spotlight possible.
Yeah. I thought they were already married. Never mind. I don't care. Never mind.
I know it doesn't matter. And then they complain.
I was gonna ask a little bit further, like more questions, but then I just don't care.
And I start falling for the trap. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
All right.
She's probably not even a real
No one's given an answer yet. We need an adjective, everyone.
Nice.
A
Probably not even a real
descriptive.
person, right?
Is skipping an adjective? That's a
Ooh,
verb.
Yeah.
Sexy is an adjective.
So I got nice and I got sexy,
Clumsy.
clumsy. Mm.
Well, to
Clumsy.
skip,
I like clumsy.
I guess
I'll go
to
with
skip
clumsy.
is to skip would be an adjective, right?
No, that's a verb. Action word. Thoughtful. Not blowing. No. Dumb. Fascinating. Rainbow is not a adjective. Well,
Yeah.
it could be. No, it could be a rainbow shirt. You're describing it. So it could be rainbow. Lusciously. Whimsical.
I like clumsy, I think.
All right, guys, stop. He has chosen clumsy.
Okay. What did I choose? What was my category? I forgot.
The car.
Yours is next.
Oh,
Good
I'm next.
suggestions, though. I like I like everybody's suggestions.
Okay, that's why I don't remember what I picked. I didn't pick yet. Ah!
Yeah,
You picked the
you're
car.
next. And this one's going to have a lot of answers, so I'm going to write the stop as soon as I write the what we need.
Right. I just pick a car once I see it in chat.
Huh?
What? I said I just have
No,
to pick
you're
a car.
not. You're not picking a car this time.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was
change it.
last time.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. We need a piece of clothing,
You confused me.
and I'm going to splatter. We have a tutu from Awakened Reflection.
No, thank you.
Loincloth.
Loincloth.
Richard Simmons headband.
Oh, nice.
I don't even see that yet.
Oh, that's from William Eason.
Where is
G-string
it?
from Elgin. Right under loincloth.
Right under the loincloth.
No, right. I don't even see
look
it.
up.
Oh my God. Why can't I see William Eason?
Really? You don't see it? It's yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's not. The
missing
next
time.
one is he.
Oh wow,
Loincloth?
that is
He.
weird. Yeah, yeah, because I see it. I mean, for me, it's there.
Yeah, I see it.
I see
Do
it.
you have a top chat or live chat on?
Neither. I'm in StreamYard. William Eason,
Oh.
I need you to comment again.
Yeah,
I had Top Chat on and I saw it.
He's right
Okay.
here. It's right
He's-
under Nightbot. No, it's not.
It's right under Jason. I
No,
thought.
it's not. Loincloth is. And the next one up is you get a car.
80s song.
They did not show me yours. All right. Nursing bra splatter, G-string, ascot, ladies
Oh, yeah.
thong.
That's
Kill.
weird. Yeah, it doesn't show up for me in comments either. So, I guess there's things that see. That's why I had to go back to reading the YouTube chats because there's things that don't show up, and I don't know. That's weird.
Stop.
Yeah, it
Stop.
bans certain. It doesn't. It thinks certain words are bad, so it won't let you say them.
Yeah. All right. We hit stop, splatter. You need to pick something. Footy pajamas,
What am I picking?
yarmulke, Richard Simmons headband.
Assless chaps.
Is that there?
Yes.
Did someone say it?
Yes.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
Bomber said her other one didn't show up. She tried to put knickers.
I don't know. It's okay. Dr. Bob said assless chaps.
Yeah. That's what I seen.
Oh, that's not why they did. That's why they didn't. Oh no, that was different.
Are those made by Ralph Lauren?
I didn't make it up. It was there. See.
I see it.
Mm.
All right, everyone. For Josh, we need a greeting.
Oh,
I'm getting the stop ready to go because this one's easy too.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily pick assless chaps, but whatever. We'll take it.
Oh, I thought you picked it.
Oh, I just read it and I thought that's pretty funny. Like.
Well, you
Funnier is-
subconsciously picked it then.
Funnier is Noise Guru's chapless ass.
Yeah. I've seen that too, yeah.
All right.
Chapstick.
Like I said, we need what do we need? I already forgot.
Greeting.
That's amazing. A greeting. So we have hola, ciao, ahoy. Hi, Southern Sierra says yo. Good day, all fecker.
Oh, okay, it's redundant.
All right, stop.
All
There's
chaps
too
are
many.
all chaps are assless.
Merry Christmas. Aloha. Hello, bonehead. Good day, mate. What's going on, you old cunt? Good day, you
Oh.
old fucker. Nanu, nanu. Good day.
Can we say that?
Hey, Louie, Louie.
I guess
Jessica
you-
just says hi. That counts.
I guess if the host says it, it's okay, right?
Yeah, I guess if I say it, it's okay. It's not if it's not directed at anyone, it's okay.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, makes sense.
I think I like Nanu Nanu.
Nanu, nanu. Okay. Let's see. All right. For Astral. Let's see. What do we need? I lost my spot. Oh, there it is. This one's going to be easy too. And William Easton already gave the answer for this one. But anyway, he just doesn't know it yet. All right, everyone. We need a celebrity. A celebrity. I'm already getting the word stop ready to go. Hey, Ryan.
You cut out right in the middle of that.
Celebrity.
Yeah. There you finally finished the word.
We have, hey, Blue Pac-Man.
Hey, Blue Pac-Man.
Astral, you are picking. We have so far Sinbad, Mike Tyson, Marilyn Monroe, Carrot Top,
We want someone from this generation.
Regis Philbin, Fidel Castro. I'm hitting stop, everyone. If you haven't answered yet, we got to stop. There's too many answers. Weird Al, Mr. Blobby,
What the hell's Mr. Blobby?
Jim Carrey with 2 R's. Ni hao. That was the last question. Jennifer Hawkins, Robin Williams, Betty White, Santa Claus, Evil Knievel, Beetlejuice, Michael Palin, Ronald McDonald. Which one? Scott Baio came in too.
Yeah, I was gonna
Scott
say,
Baio.
even though it was afterwards, I'm gonna go ahead and go with my boy Scotty Baio.
Yeah.
Scott Baio.
Scotty Baio.
Yeah, let's get some Chachi in there. Yeah, let's go with Scotty Vale. A little bit of
Scott Baio,
Chachi.
it is.
A
I
little
prefer
bit of
Charles in
Chachi
charge.
in your heart. Oh,
All right, guys, this is the easiest one. Here we go for pushing. It can be almost anything. We need a noun. That's a thing, everyone. A
no,
thing.
is a person, place, or thing.
Yeah.
Or idea.
Yeah, but not a person. A person. When
Not
it
a-
comes to
yeah.
Mad Libs, you don't want to. It's a thing. It's a
Yeah.
thing.
A place or
Well,
thing.
it could
But
be.
no,
it could be
not
like
even.
a
It's
yeah, it
no,
could be a
it's-
policeman. Or
no, it's not a. But that's what I mean. It's not.
oh,
No, because they'll say person or they'll say place. When they say noun, Mad Libs means a thing.
Okay.
all right.
I just got the old Saturday morning cartoon run through my head. Noun is a person, place, or thing.
Oh, I understand, but when it comes to Mad Libs, it's always a thing.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Awaken says car. Blue Pac-Man says monocle. This is pushing.
Those Saturday morning
Parody
things are
Mike
really,
says Vaseline. Preliminal
really
says
well done.
planet. Flat Six says elephant. Bottom of a well says missing time. Nuts.
Bomber says malarkey. Is that
Mummy.
There's Malarkey.
Pet Smart. Chipmunk. Whiteout. CERN. Malarkey is not a thing. Nido, that is a thing, actually. Particle Collider, Lord of the Mirror Manor, that's not a thing. Depends are a thing.
I was straight up bullshit.
Stapler. All right, guys, we're gonna stop. We got toaster, blanket, Jiffy.
Let's go with.
What is it?
Let's go with monocle.
Monocle. Bomber, can you hold Malarkey in your hand? If you cannot hold it in your hand, it's not a thing.
well,
malarkey.
hold
Malarkey.
something-
I
you
would
can
say
hold
is a
something.
noun. I would say that is a noun.
But if you're holding something that's full of malarkey,
I don't know, air. Can you hold air in your hand? That's a
Yeah,
thing.
but what I'm telling you that when it comes to Mad Libs, it's got to be a thing that you can hold in your hand, like a thing.
Right.
You
That's
just
what
changing the
they're
rules.
looking for.
Yeah.
No,
Don't
that's
argue
what
with it.
that's what I'm saying is if I put Malarkey there, it's not going to make sense. It
Yeah.
needs to be a thing. It's a because that's what they expect.
okay.
What did we choose?
Piece of shit.
Monocle. I guess.
Monocle.
Yeah. I'm just doing that because it's a Mandela effect, or I kind of like blanket. But that's more
What if you're
relatable.
what if you're holding on to somebody that's speaking malarkey? Does that count?
No,
Yeah, there's different ways you can use it. Yeah, but yeah, okay.
because here I'm going to make up a sentence. This is what Mad Libs would do.
You're holding dog poop.
I put a blank in the car. I put a Malarkey in the car. Does not make any sense.
No.
Yeah, but that's kind of what makes it fun too. Because it
I know,
doesn't
but
make
that's not
sense.
fun. That's like what? They're like, huh?
Yeah,
That doesn't make because
No,
it
you're
doesn't
right.
make sense.
You're right. It doesn't make sense. I should probably stop pushing improper grammar in English.
So reminder, hey Juice Man.
Makes you stupefied. Stupefied.
Hello, Mama Juice.
Are you stupefied?
Okay, so keeping that in mind that it needs to be something you could hold in your hand, we need a plural noun.
Was this
Do you need to hold this in one hand or two
Hey,
hands?
Hey, Duder.
It sounds like we're in school.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I have to ask, is your name pronounced Dieter or Duder? Because of a German I know, I would pronounce that Dieter, but I'm not sure. Just say D or do or do. Yeah, do or D. Because I don't want to keep pronouncing your name wrong if it's Dieter.
Obladi, oblado.
Droder?
All right, let's see. Plural nouns.
Computer?
A fishing pole. Plural is fishing poles. Depends. Oscar Mayer wieners, dingleberries, groundhogs, marbles, Peter ramen. All right, wait, we can stop. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh, I like old VHS tapes. I'm looking to see if 1010 answered me. Is it Dieter or Duder? Well, if you guys see him answer, let me know. What did I choose? Old VHS tapes. That's why I highlighted it.
Nuts. Nuts
All right.
and berries.
Splatter. Are you ready? Splatter?
What?
Are you you disappeared. Are you ready?
I disappeared.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, ready for what?
I'm gonna tell them what to he's like, nope, not saying. Come on. I said, are you ready to pick a word?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I didn't know it was my turn again.
It's your turn.
Where's my choices?
They're about to come up. All right, everyone. We need a body part. Not plural. I should have written part, not parts. We need a body part, everyone.
So it can't be an arm or a leg of things we have two of, or eyeballs?
No, just one. It can be an arm or a leg.
Oh, okay.
Clavicle.
Sack.
Epidermis.
No, I don't want
That's
that.
technically, yeah. Big toe.
Booby.
Third eye.
Third eye. No, that's not
Oh
right.
my gosh. JJ. Thumbnail. Kidney.
I don't like any of these.
Toe.
Uh-oh.
Anus.
Belly button, maybe. That's belly button's about the best one out of all of these.
Belly button. All right. And there's funny bone. Let's see. Bicep. Are you going belly button? Guys, is it me or him that's cutting out?
I don't hear Splatter.
I didn't hear him. No.
What?
Yeah.
Hello?
I'm hitting stop. What are you going with?
Splatter, do you hear me? Do you
I
hear me,
said belly
Splatter?
button.
Do you hear
All
us?
right. He
You can't
hears
hear me?
us. You keep cutting out on us, Splatter. You got to
Oh.
restart.
I guess. I didn't do nothing.
I know. Check your connection on your speaker and restart.
No, it's all fine.
Yeah,
Everything
Jessica S is here. I haven't seen Jessica S.
I don't touch. Okay, I'll restart. That's all I'll do.
Yeah, do it
because I
while
don't
you
need
while
to
you have
touch the computer.
do it while
Doesn't
there's
do nothing
a
except for sit there.
while we have a long time until your turn. Go restart. Hello, Jay Cameron. All right, Josh, are you ready?
Yep.
Wait, Splatter's back. That was fast.
Yeah. Well, I just restarted the page.
No, we meant restart the computer.
What for? That's not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it might. Well,
If it
we'll
keeps
just
cutting out, do it next time.
If I cut out, yeah, I guess. But
Yes.
I think it's your problems, not a me problem.
No, if everybody's experiencing it, it's a you problem. All right, everyone, we need an emotion. Emotion.
An emotion that you can hold in your hand.
No.
Ew.
I'm going to mute because I'm packing my cigarettes. So if you could read the answers, please, Astro.
giddy. All right, there's giddy. There's disgust, excited,
I don't know. Am I still
frustration.
cutting out? Or...
Can you hear me, Splatter?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You just talked over me. I didn't know if you could hear me or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just confused. Like, well,
No, that's what I'm saying. Though. That's what we're trying to figure out because so it's like that's why we sometimes it seems like you're cutting out. And you don't hear us. All right, hold on. Let me keep reading these really quick. All right, enlightenment, Gay. Yeah, I guess that's an emotion. Flabbergasted. What does that say? Schadenfreude? I don't know. Lucrous or Lacaris. Celebrate, courage, depression. Let's see, wonderment, orgasmic. That's the same word, Schadenfreude. I already read that. Bloated. Let's see, frenzied, love, shocked and appalled. I don't think malarkey doesn't fit as much as I would like it to.
I'm not wanted.
I guess
I hit
exuberance.
stop. I hit stop. Okay,
Well,
Josh,
I'm
pick
gonna put
something.
I'm gonna put exuberance in there because that came in right after.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll go with frustration.
Frustrated.
Yeah, I don't know which one's going to fit. I've got to read the sentence.
Yeah.
It would be frustrated. Okay, guys. I don't want the same answers. I want different answers. This one is for Astral. Same thing. We need another emotion. It's got to be a different emotion, everyone.
Which one did you pick, Josh? I'm sorry.
Frustrated.
Okay, frustrated.
Okay, we have happiness, disappointment, wistful, exuberant. That's a verb. That's an exclamation. Flabbergasted, frazzled, elated. Oh my gosh, my chat's jumping.
How about
Overwhelmed,
pissed off?
freaking so excited, flummoxed, titillated, stoked. All right, I'm gonna call it. That's a lot. Go ahead.
Gobsmack made it in there too. Okay. I'll go with I'll go with gobsmacked.
The
Okay.
one that just barely made it in.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, man. Pushing.
Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry. It's another plural noun. Plural noun, everyone. A thing you can hold in your hand. Well, no, that's not true. It could be a thing like the Statue of Liberty. You can't hold that in your hand, but you can touch it.
And no,
So-
a malarkey doesn't count.
Yeah. If you can touch it. There you go. It's something you can touch.
A big pile of malarkey?
Technically, you could touch a policeman. You know? Good night, Daniel Ripple.
A fish.
All right, we have grapes, keys. Wow, my chat's jumping. Fish. Oh, come on. I don't want to say these words on air. Knee
Yeah.
pads,
Maybe-
buildings.
Maybe we can have like a certain line that we don't cross, I guess.
If we pick these words, here's another issue. If I pick these words, I can't make pictures of them. It's not YouTube safe. So that
LJ.
whole thing, there'll be no pictures.
Can't believe LJ is pushing that words.
Horse poops, laser discs, wormholes. All right, we're gonna hit stop there. I'm not even through all the list yet. Hold on. We're out of. There's too much.
Ah, Haas avocados. There we are.
Three-eyed frog. I can't show some of this stuff.
Gotta be
Pancakes. One-eyed frog. Big checks for millions of dollars. Three-eyed frog. Toes. Haas avocados. Samurai sword. Wormholes got through. So did marbles. Wormholes, marbles, Brussels sprouts, toaster.
Ew.
I think I'm gonna go with keys.
I hate
Keys,
Brussels sprouts.
okay.
They're gross.
Well,
I love them.
LJ, I don't think Sandy can make a dick bag on the AI. Unfortunately.
Yeah, well, no, but the ish I can do because that's an emotion. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's not a thing. That's not what I'm going to be doing. All right, guys. I already forgot what I needed. All right, you guys have been throwing these out. You're going to be happy to hear that I need. I'm writing it. I'm writing it out. I'm going to give you an example too. All right. I need a verb ending in ing, like running or jumping.
Or singing.
Yeah. Verb ending in ing.
Pissing. Shitting.
Splatter, stop. Come on. You're not allowed to answer.
Okay. Oh. No, I'm just being nasty.
So you got
Spanking, shifting.
My immaturity copped out there for a second. I'm sorry.
So I don't need to show them all. I'm picking, so. Ooh, I like LJ's. All right, you can stop. I'm picking cartwheeling. I like it. I like cartwheeling. That's awesome. That's a good one. Okay. Oh boy. Another one?
What?
You'll see.
No. Is that a picture of someone cartwheeling, I guess?
It's a lot to type. It's annoying. All right, everyone.
Uh-oh.
I need an emotion ending in ly. Again. Like lovingly. Gaily. This is for you, Splatter. Gaily.
No!
Angrily. You got to pick one.
Oh.
begrudgingly. Melancholy.
Yeah.
Begrudgingly. That's a good one. Yeah. Begrudgingly.
Melancholy. Is melancholy count?
Yeah. Melancholy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Stupidly.
Stupidly.
Haphazardly.
Excitingly. Compassionately. Haphazardly. Crazily. Lugging is not. That's not it. Surly. Sure. Well, surely or surly are both. Peacefully. Gately. You see one you like yet, Splatter?
Begrudgingly.
All right, stop everyone. We're doing begrudgingly. Okay. Oh, next one's easy. Oh God, I'm writing stop immediately. Guys, get ready to write because it's going to be a lot. This one's for Josh. We need a color. A color. Josh, when you see the color you want, say stop.
Okay.
We have chartreuse, flesh, puke green, Jesus, yellow,
Amethyst, magenta.
amethyst, magenta, flesh, red, puce, teal, gold, tan, pink,
Yeah. Well, you got three flesh.
lavender.
And that was what I was thinking. So we might as well
What?
just go with flesh.
All right, stop.
Yeah, flesh takes it for sure.
Yeah.
Fleshish?
Good choice,
All
Joe.
right. Guys, we need a descriptive word for astral. Descriptive, adjective. It describes a thing. Adjective.
Shiny.
Shiny.
That's not what I'm picking. I'm just reading off.
I know.
Gassy.
Uh.
Kaput Mortune? I don't know what that means.
Charismatic.
Fascinating. Mouding. Moudin? I don't know what that is.
Maudlin.
Whatever that is.
Hairy, gargantuan, erect.
Oh,
What is with all these words? Squirrely, classy,
What I
rough,
see.
popping, gay, bright.
Tell me to hit stop when you know which one you want.
Oh, I'm just reading them. I thought you were gonna. Okay.
You're
So
picking.
you're supposed to pick
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
one. You're supposed to pick one. They're going all night long.
Oh, I just thought you were just going for a certain amount of time and then you just stopped. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go with. Okay, you stopped it. Okay.
Yes.
I will go with both gargantuan.
All right.
Is that a bad idea or?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's all works.
I am so sorry, Pushing.
What?
Dang it.
Does he get the same thing again?
Yes. Guys, we need a plural noun. I'm so sorry, Pushing.
Oh no.
I'm just going in order. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Don't give me a good one. Or good ones.
Yep.
Oh,
Feral cats,
There
Yeah.
you go.
that one's
Perfect.
gonna be hard to beat.
toothpicks,
Oh.
teeth, bunnies, coconuts.
Oh, I can't answer.
Hmm.
That's not a thing. Parking cone, snickle fritz.
What the heck is that?
I don't know. Drugs, tires, fingernail files. Ew. Fishing poles,
Mm,
camels, Converse shoes.
Converse shoes. There we go.
All right, Converse shoes it is. Stop, everyone.
Oh, I was waiting for toenails.
Hey,
Toenails,
All right.
toenails are never a good thing.
Mine's a different one, guys. We have it. Hey, Woo. How's Mrs. Woo doing?
Woo woo.
How is Mrs. Woo doing? We need an update.
how do woo do?
As soon as I type this, I'm going to have to stop. All right, guys. Good. Already back to work. That's fantastic news. That is fantastic news, Woo.
Yep. Awesome.
All right, everyone. Here's the new thing I need. I need a liquid. A liquid.
Oh no.
I know. I'm already getting stop, ready to type. Ready to go. A liquid, everyone. Oh crap. Has my chat frozen? Oil.
Well, is that what count? Is that really a liquid? I guess. Kinda.
Milkshake. I like that. Absinthe. Saliva. Ew. Ew. Spiked coffee.
A liquefied dick bag.
Kool-Aid. Carbonic acid. Here come the alcohols.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm leaning towards milkshake. I kind of like it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it, guys. I'm gonna go with milkshake because it's just different. I like it.
I get it. Kiss this little baby girl.
All right. I'm gonna need this twice. So I'm gonna just make my life easier and have Splatter pick two. I'm sorry, guys.
Two of them?
Yeah. You're gonna pick two of your favorite because there are two right in a row. And they have to be different. So all right, everyone. Room of the house. Room of a house. We'll say house or building. Doesn't have to be a house. Room of a building. Let me change that. Room of a building. We already have dungeon in the chat.
That's a deja vu for me. That's just.
All right. So hold on. Splatter, you're picking two of them. We have dungeon,
Yeah.
panic room,
The whole thing is deja vu right now.
back rooms,
Freaky, man.
basement, parlor, attic, foyer, sitting room, breakfast room.
How come no one said bathroom?
Statue of Liberty Flame, attic, reptile sanctuary, adult nursery.
Whoa, calm down. What am I doing? I'm picking two things?
Yeah, broom closet, library. My God, they're coming in faster.
Yeah, there's too many to choose from, damn it. That's
All right,
the
I'm gonna hit stop because he's getting overwhelmed. Grow room, menagerie, prayer room,
problem.
billiard room,
Dungeon.
dungeon. All right, give me one. Hold on.
I just
Let me write.
scrolled up and yeah, I don't know.
All right, and what's the second one you want?
The second one, sitting room.
Sitting room.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
It's random choices, totally.
All right, guys, we have a new one. I don't think there's too much of this, but I'm going to tell you, you should not choose the obvious. Okay.
Yeah.
Do not choose the obvious.
Yeah, be like me. Chose totally random.
All right, Josh, you ready?
Yep.
We are going to need eyewear.
Okay, what's not? Everything's obvious. Huh?
No, the obvious. Come on now. Mandela effect splatter. There we go. Blue blockers. Goggles. Blindfold. Patch. Meta Ray Bans. Beer goggles. Scuba mask. What's a Parnaise? Sunglasses, laser tag, invisible glasses. Josh, whenever you find one you like, just let me know.
All right.
No, it's hard to keep coming.
Spectacles,
Yep.
Tom Cruise sunglasses, virtual reality device.
Contact lenses?
Mm,
Or is that too obvious?
I think I know I've worn these many times in my younger days. I think I'll go with beer goggles.
Beer goggles. It is. Guys, I need a minute. I take my medicine. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, the beer goggles. Oh, scary. You're a
Sorry,
pretty good looking chick.
What?
I like it.
I just think it had the beer goggles. Yeah, you're a pretty good looking lady until you wake up in the morning and you realize, oh no.
All right, hold on, guys. We're stopping. We're stopping, everyone. Mm. I need to find where it is. Hold on one second.
Oh man, if that doesn't help you make quit drinking, like nothing will.
All right, guys. This is a weird one, too. And there's only so many answers for this. So I'm going to be hitting stop pretty fast. All right, Astral, you are up. Everyone, Astral needs a plural shape.
A plural shape. Wow.
Shape?
A plural shape.
What?
Just a shape with an S on the end. Pushing, you're not allowed to answer.
That's a good thing because I have no idea what a rhombi is anyway.
So diamonds, rhombus, diamonds. That would be a circle. Trapezoids, quadrilaterals, rhomboids, decahedrons, or dodecahedrons, excuse me. Parallelograms.
These things.
I can't even pronounce that. Crystals.
People are just making words up here.
No, they're shapes. They're just very complex shapes.
Rhombicosidodecahedron. I think
Marshmallow shape, blobs.
Crystal's not a shape. It's an item. It's a thing.
It's a crystalline shape.
All right. I'll go with rhombicosidodecahedron.
No, because I can't spell that. I gotta write that. You gotta remember.
Okay. I'll go with
You can go with the shorter one, dodecahedrons. That's fine. I can spell that.
well, that's not as fun. The whole point was to get you to write out a long word. So I'll go with
A splatter shape?
yeah, there's really not much options here. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and go with the dodecahedron. That's fine.
Dodecahedron. Okay.
Kind of shape. Can be a splatter.
Pushing, you have something different.
I can't believe it.
All right, everyone.
Yeah.
It's an easy one though, but it's guys. We need a number for pushing.
26.
You're not allowed to give answers.
Ah! It just popped into my head.
Okay, we got 0.
Is that a
Negative
number?
560.
Negative 562. 21.
Oh,
Go ahead, you
well,
read them.
Well,
I'm like
brand-
trying to cough.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Mhm.
All right, blue. All right, 0, negative 562. We got 21, 69, 42, 2 times 9, 3/4, 44, 62, 999. We got.
Yeah, I like negative 562. I like it.
What about 8,576,300?
No, no, that's 867. Oh, he did it backwards.
Oh, it's almost it's almost.
Siren
okay.
Offspring did it backwards.
We'll
Mix up the numbers.
Yeah. If it had been-
8675309 is 8576309.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
really.
that's kind of
You
messed up.
said that really well. I wouldn't have been able to say it that way.
It's hard
that
to.
quickly. But yeah, I think I'm still going to go with
I just know the original 8675309.
yeah, negative 562.
I got it.
You got it.
I got your
Got it
number.
up the bathroom wall. Got it. I thought
I gotta check and see if this ends in an LY. Hold on.
We're not still singing the song?
No. Okay. So that's not what I was saying no to. I was saying no, I don't need an LY.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, everyone, a descriptive word, please. Adjective. I'll tell you when I've picked one by saying stop.
What's an adjective?
An adjective. I need an adjective.
Okay.
We got smelly, feral, pushing, exemplary.
Exemplary,
I can't even say exemplary. There we go.
pompously, glorious, haggard, squirrely, annoying,
Pushing wants to keep helping.
wet. I
Ooh.
don't know if wet counts. But
I think I like, all right, we're going to hit stop. I like squirrely.
mesmerizing, exotic.
Nope, I like squirrely.
I was expecting moist to pop up again.
All right, for splatter, everyone,
Oh no. Moist.
we need a verb that is an action word. Action,
Action.
like jump, run, play.
Nobody?
Microwaving, flop, pulling,
No, I have to be flopping.
teleporting, I guess would be.
Yeah, teleporting. Hey, David, aka Logan Freeman.
Hiking.
I got to write down. I can't highlight. I got to write down. No, you can read. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hiking, twist, which I'll just change to twisting, canoodling,
What's that?
wriggling, bopping. We'll just change bop at the
All right, I'm
bopping.
stopping because he's got
Hurdling.
plenty to choose from.
Looking, skedaddling,
Oh man.
uh, disappearing, swashbuckling. You got to get swashbuckling in there. Quantum leaping. We gotta get quantum. This is an ME channel, so we gotta get quantum leaping in there too.
Okay, I'll choose that. There we go. Quantum leap.
Quantum leaping. Okay, hold on.
Oh boy.
It's actually quantum leaped.
Whichever. A quantum something.
Okay.
Did you ask Ziggy that?
Hey, Josh,
Mm-hmm.
you're picking 3 words.
That was a good show. Why did it ever get canceled?
So
Yeah,
we're going to let this go a little bit longer because you're picking 3 of them. Okay.
Okay.
Guys, we need 3 plural nouns in a row. Plural things you can
They
hold
always
in your
cancel the good
hand
shows.
or touch. Plural of things you can touch.
Dick bag.
Remember, I can't make pictures of that.
I bet you can.
No, AI won't do it and YouTube won't allow it.
Oh, I know YouTube won't allow it, but
Raccoons. Well, that's the thing. I'm making pictures to put on YouTube.
I know. I'm just being a
Cards
smat.
Against Humanity. Again, I can't. Grains of sand. Bags with a D on it. Yeah, that you could do that. Needles in a haystack. Cat food. Airplanes.
The maturity level in this chat, I don't know.
Mice, records, sandals. Kangaroos. Raccoons again. Doodads. Rubber chickens. Needled haystacks. Dolphins. Stockings. Stress balls. Curious George books. Crabs. Remember, you're picking 3.
Yeah.
Marshmallows.
Who is? Not me?
Me.
Okay, good.
So I'll go
You
with
see-
raccoons
Uh-huh.
and doodads
Uh-huh.
and stress balls.
Can you remember that? Raccoons,
Yeah.
doodads, stress balls. Just in case I forget while I'm doing them.
Do raccoons have doodads?
Raccoons. What's the next one? Raccoons.
Doodads.
Doodads.
Okay. Doodads
The ones that don't have
and
balls.
stress balls.
Stress balls. I totally would have picked dick bags, but we already picked that one once. So try to keep it fresh.
That's fine. Okay. All right, guys. Now we need for astral, just instead of plural, we need singular noun. We need a noun, everyone. Astral, you are up for the noun.
Person, place, or thing?
Okay. I'm
No.
keeping my eyes peeled.
No, just a noun, just a thing. Something you can touch.
Let's see. You know what?
Ed McMahon checks.
Technically, that's not. Technically, you can't touch this because they never existed.
Apparently not. It was all
True.
imagination.
Rubber chicken, McDonald's, Publishers Clearinghouse mailers.
There you go. More of that. Lady.
I can't make pictures and put them on YouTube. Play-Doh, Palace, Iceberg,
Rotten eggs.
Shazam the movie,
I can't add to it. I'm sorry.
Brick.
I want to be in the chat.
You know what? I'll just go with.
Magic lamp, the third rail, stick. No, can't do that. We got Play-Doh. Yep.
All right. I'm just gonna go with Ed McMahon's checks because it sounds funny.
All right, stop everyone. Oh my gosh. There's a new shortcut. It keeps taking screenshots when I don't want it to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to scroll up to go back to the other app.
Are you sure you
And
don't
it-
have a North? Do you have a North Korean computer? That's what happens in North Korea with their cell phones and computers. It snaps a picture every few seconds from the phone.
No, it's from me swiping up from the right-hand bottom corner.
Oh, I thought you had a North Korean tablet.
but call me Tablet.
Maybe Sandy's secretly North Korean.
Okay,
They're
no.
keeping an eye on her. That's for sure.
All right, Pushing, you have a unique one.
All right. I can't wait.
All right, guys, Pushing needs a job in a store.
Ooh, yeah.
Cashier.
Job in a store.
Kira's really excited about it.
I
I
hear.
didn't know you were hurting for a job, Pushing.
Apparently, yeah.
In a store.
Kira needs more food or something. You need to
We
get a
have-
job.
We have Fluffer in the chat, security guard, loss prevention officer, sales manager,
Cashier.
butcher, door greeter, intern, computer salesman, part wrangler, pharmacist,
Yeah, let's go with
But-
pharmacist. Let's go with pharmacist.
butt slapper,
Pineapple core. His pineapple core really is me. Well, I guess somebody's got to make those pineapple rings.
Mannequin dresser. That's a good one.
pharmacist. What do
Is
I
there,
have?
is there a mannequin undresser also? I wonder.
There has to be.
Yeah, they're called visual managers at department stores.
Juice, you're answering the next question before I even ask it. I need a product sold in stores, everyone. Products sold in stores. Hey, traveling fools, we're playing Mad Libs.
Mandela lives.
Mandela'd Libs.
Mm.
Here, let me show him our logo.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, free samples. Melon baller. Sandy Cheeks toy. Banana hammocks. Oh, I like that one. All right, wait, you guys can stop. Banana hammocks it is. I'm doing banana hammocks.
You know what a banana hammock is, right?
Yes.
Palmer was trying for that one earlier too. I saw.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, but you know, AI will actually make it a hammock, so I'm okay with that.
It'll actually put an actual banana in an actual hammock.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm all right with this. All right. Oh, now Astro gets the boring one.
It's okay. I'll take one for the team.
Okay, good. All right, everyone. Astral needs a noun. A singular noun, everyone.
Like
Thanks, traveling fools.
person, place, or thing.
No, stop it, Splatter. It's got to be something you can touch when it comes to Mad Libs.
Oh. A thing.
AI wearing a Speedo. Sandy Cheeks cheek. No. Mommy sparkling. What? Flashlight. That's the first good one. Bowling ball. Q-tip. You can't touch a fart.
You know,
Michael Fontaine.
you can't hold a fart.
If you can, there's
Yeah.
a problem.
No, you can't hold a fart, but that's dangerous.
If you can, then it's not a fart.
Magazine, parachute. Woo, I can't make a picture of that. Cactus. Large Hadron Collider. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well. mhm.
Yeah, you don't want to hold a fart.
Capybara. Lava lamp. Whoopee cushion.
Holding a fart can be dangerous.
Pepper spray. Racehorse. Toothpick. You didn't say
No, they-
stop yet, so I'm just letting them go.
Yeah,
Centipede.
I just want to see a few more too.
Smokey the Bear, Quiche, Millipede, Electromagnet, Whoopie foot cushion again. Dinosaur. Rich Uncle Penny bags. We can go with that. Let's see. Anything else?
All right. I'll go
Oh,
with
Hold
Oh,
on, wait. Traveling Fools. I put it in there on purpose.
I'm
Okay,
gonna go
sorry.
with
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with bowling ball bag.
Bowling ball bag? I didn't even see
Mhm.
that one. I saw bowling ball, but not bowling ball bag.
You sure
I
you
saw a
didn't?
bowling ball
I
bag.
I thought you just missed the bag part. Yeah, it says bowling
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
It's probably because I was rushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now. All
So are
right.
you
Bowling
Russian or
ball
North Korean?
bag.
Which is
Yeah.
it?
Oh, Pushing, you stole my joke. I was about to say I thought you were American.
What?
Nice.
Pushing stole my joke though.
I missed it.
Bowling ball bag. Okay. Guys, we're almost to the bottom of this one. There's only 2 more paragraphs. That's not a lot. There's like 10 left. Here we go.
It's the joke.
Okay. We need an adverb, everyone, that ends in ly. An adverb that ends in ly for pushing. Like happily.
Lazily.
Or sparingly.
Josh
Yeah.
is sending pictures now.
Kira.
What's this picture, Josh?
Josh made a dick bag.
Oh, is that what it is? I wanna see. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is.
All right. So pushing. Luckily, begrudgingly. We already had begrudgingly, so that doesn't count. Luckily, idiotically, clumsily. We already have clumsy. I would skip that too. Gaily, swimmingly, splatterly.
What?
I think I'm gonna go
Rectify.
with swimmingly. Swimmingly sounds good. Thanks, dude.
Swimmingly.
Yeah.
All right. Stop, everyone.
Ooh, recently was a good one too, but that's okay.
Splatterly. Someone wants to include me in there. Oh.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense.
It's not supposed to, is it? Or you're not talking
No. I mean, like, I think AI screwed up. Hold on.
Who's
No.
surprised by that?
Yeah, I was about to say that's not surprising.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense. I'm just confused because of swimmingly. All right, everyone. We need a verb ending in ed. So,
Erectile
like
dysfunction?
jumped, for example. Verb ending in ed.
As long as there
Or
isn't any.
clapped,
Yeah. As long as,
effed, punked, choked. Oh, stop. I like twerked. We're doing twerked. Stop.
twerked.
We are doing twerked. Okay.
You say that word 3 or 4 times over in a row. It'll sound weird.
Twerked. Okay, that one's already filled in because it was a repeat and you had the same city. So
Twerk.
splatter gets a boring one.
What?
Sorry.
Okay.
All right, everyone. We need a noun. A noun for splatter, please.
Splat plug. Is that a noun?
Splat isn't a noun.
Oh.
Plug, Bernie ferret cage, magician,
You tell
or splat. They're not words. So we have plug. You got to be able to touch a go-go dancer, I guess. Tiddlywink.
Magic Man, I guess.
Yeah, see that the people don't make sense because
Yeah.
again, they'll ask for a person if that's the case.
Ladybug.
Ladybug.
Cornucopia.
Cornucopia.
Can I make my own?
No, you gotta pick one of theirs.
Ah. I was thinking Lego block.
Them's the rules I made. You must stick with them.
Cornucopia then.
All right, stop, everyone. He's picking cornucopia. All right, hold on.
Somebody said Lego block.
Wait, Lego block? Is that what you want?
Oh, I did, yeah, but nobody said it, so I can't.
Oh, no one said it. Oh, yeah. No, sorry, Splatter. All right, guys. Josh has a fun one here. It's new. You ready?
Yep.
Here we go. We need a franchise or brand.
I already picked cornucopia.
Fuddruckers. Oh yeah, I can't play. Sorry.
I know it sucks, doesn't it?
Juice says Lego.
Lego.
Chick-fil-A. Spelled the right way.
Lego Mango.
Hershey's. Secret Spooky Spy.
Okay.
Ford. Orange Julius. Wiener Schnitzel. That's a food. That's not a brand.
That's a brand,
It is?
isn't it? Isn't that a fast food restaurant?
Yeah, it's the name of the restaurant.
Oh,
Like
we
you-
don't
you
have
go
them
to-
here.
Oh yeah, we have them here. I mean, they have like hot dogs, hamburgers, and like other like stuff like chili dogs, whatever.
Venus.
Wizards of the Coast, Victoria's Secret. That's how I remember it, Jason. Victoria's Secret as what it was in my past. Shake and bake, except he says shack and back. Acme, Bucky's, J.C. Penney. You're at shake and bake with the lines. Magic and Mystery, Skechers, the right way. Kirkland, Hooters, Tim Horton. Josh, you gonna pick one? Should I hit stop?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go with Hooters.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm just glad nobody said Bath and Body Works,
Yeah.
but they did say Victoria's Secret. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Too much. Yeah. Hooters sounds
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to draw this one, but that's fine.
something with big Hooters.
All right, it's the last one. Astro gets the last word, the last one to pick.
I get the last say.
Yeah, and I'm breaking my rule for this one. You guys can all put one answer in, okay?
We can help.
Not you, Astro. You can't do it.
We
Wow.
Well, because you can't pick your own. That's
I
why.
know.
Denied.
What if I come in on my phone on a second account? Can I pick one from that account?
No, sorry.
Okay.
All right, everyone. We need a vehicle. Astral needs to pick a vehicle.
How does that work? You can pick a friend, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose?
Yeah, Juice Man Vibes said Astro got singled out again.
Yeah. All right, we have clown car, DeLorean, lime scooter, flying carpet, monster truck,
Whoa.
Libya terror. I can't even say that. Terrorist van, tricycle.
Yeah. You know,
Am I-
I would pick that, but I'm not going to because I know you can't really unbeat that.
Zamboni, clown cars,
VW van.
dirigible, Volkswagen,
Yeah, that's-
UFO, roller
VW van.
skates, unicycle. I jumped again. My chat keeps jumping. Ice cream truck, Jeep,
Who's picking?
I am. All right, I'm gonna go with
crash test
Whoever
vehicle,
said-
ambulance,
who said unicycle, or was that unicycle?
unicycle.
Yeah.
All right. While I get images to tell the story, Josh is in charge. Josh is going to be pulling a video up to react to. It's nice and long,
Oh.
so we can interrupt it when I'm done. But
Okay.
I'm going to actually I'm not going to be here. So Josh, please get the video ready.
Okay.
In the meantime, everyone, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you're new here, and ring the bell so you're notified. If you're watching on replay, please consider hyping this up so it gets out to more people. Donuts, they are so very much appreciated and so very much needed. I cannot stress this enough. We are in the final month of the needing more to not be evicted rent. And deadline is tomorrow. So if you can help, it's very much appreciated. If you can't, we understand. But if you'd like to help, links are in the description below. Here's the twerking cat, since twerking is in this donut, and
That's
the
a
UFO
weird-looking
cat. I was going to say, twerking donut and UFO cat. That's what I meant to say.
Apparently,
quick.
apparently, you haven't said stop yet, Sandy.
Yeah, I did. It's further up. They just kept going. I hit stop a long time ago. Guys, you already chose. You can stop.
Okay, well, I guess
All right. Josh, can you
Great
tell
job,
me who?
everybody.
oblivious.
Can you please tell me who made this video?
Mr. State.
Mr. State.
Whatever that is.
What's the title of this video?
The creepiest small towns in all 50 states that nobody talks about.
There you go. So creepy places in all 50 states. I hope it's interesting
Oh, yeah, I would imagine every state has its own little creepy town.
that nobody talks about.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You guys take it away. Please remember to pause it because on the last stream, we were taken down from not pausing. So please remember to pause. It wasn't even that long. It was under like 2 minutes. So please talk about it. Okay. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to the AI. Go into the dark side, everyone. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Thank you.
There's a town in America where people make
Okay, so don't let it go past a minute and a half before we stop and say something.
Yeah.
All right.
appointments to talk to the dead, and business is still booming. Another has exactly one resident, and one small community vanished so completely that nature erased almost every trace it ever existed. Most people think America's creepiest places are the famous ones: Salem, Roswell, Sleepy Hollow. They're wrong, because what nobody tells you is that every single state has its own forgotten town hiding a story stranger than fiction. Some were destroyed by disasters, some were swallowed by myths, and some are still standing, waiting for someone curious enough to ask the wrong question. Today we're uncovering 50 of the creepiest small towns in all 50 states that almost nobody talks about. Along the way, we'll visit a town abandoned after a toxic nightmare. Think you know America's hidden corners? Let's find out. And trust me, you are not ready for what's hiding near the top of this list, because buried somewhere on this list is a town with a story so bizarre that if Hollywood wrote it, you'd call it unrealistic. Subscribe now. Consider it a survival guide for your next questionable road trip decision. Let's break it down. Number 50, Odessa. At first glance,
Okay, so I take it they're not going in any particular order.
Nope, it appears that way.
a lot of times when they do the 50 states, you know, they do it in alphabetical order or something.
Yeah.
I think everybody should guess, like, see if they can guess what town they're gonna pick. He's gonna pick for their state.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about creepy town in Ohio. What do you want, Louis?
That nobody talks about, though.
Yeah. I don't know. That's weird. We got a bunch of creepy towns here. But, all right.
Odessa looks like the kind of town that ends up on a Christmas postcard. Tree-lined streets, brick sidewalks, colonial homes polished so perfectly they almost look staged. If you drove through at noon, you'd probably think the creepiest thing here was a historical society meeting running 5 minutes late. And that's exactly why Odessa makes this list, because Odessa doesn't feel abandoned, it feels preserved, and those are two very different things. For a town with barely 1,000 residents, Odessa contains an unusual concentration of buildings that have survived since the 1700s and early 1800s. Walking through parts of town feels less like visiting history and more like accidentally wandering into it. The centerpiece is the Corbett Sharp House, one of Delaware's oldest surviving mansions. Built in the 1770s, it's beautiful. It's also the source of decades of strange stories. Visitors and staff have reported hearing footsteps moving through empty rooms. Others claim doors open on their own. Some say they've seen figures standing near windows that should have been empty. Now, is the house haunted? Nobody can can prove that, but here's the interesting part. The stories aren't really what make Odessa unsettling. It's the silence. Most historic towns modernize themselves eventually. New buildings show up, old structures disappear. The past gets edited. Odessa never fully got that memo. Large parts of the town still look remarkably similar to how they appeared generations ago, and that creates a strange feeling. You're not looking at history. History is looking at you. Here's where it gets weird. During the 1800s, Odessa was a thriving shipping town connected to the Delaware River trade network. Then transportation.
That's because they never got rid of the old energy. That's why.
What's why they never?
They said that all the architect, all the stuff looks like old, like it did like a long time ago.
Oh,
that's probably why it has supernatural activity, because it has old energy. I don't know.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. And I was just thinking we needed to pause too. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of Odessa. I always thought Odessa was in Texas.
It is. That's really scary. Not really, but yeah.
I got you.
Routes changed. Business moved elsewhere. The town slowly faded from regional importance. Most places in that situation either grow or disappear. Odessa somehow did neither. It just stopped. Like someone hit pause on an entire community. And maybe that's why so many visitors describe the town the same way. Not scary, not haunted, just wrong. Like time forgot to keep moving. Can we talk about how unsettling perfectly preserved old houses are? Everyone says, wow, look how well maintained this place is. Really? Because if a building has looked almost the same for 250 years, my first question isn't who painted the shutters? It's what exactly refuses to leave? That's a very different conversation. Imagine living here. You step outside on a foggy autumn morning. The streets are quiet. The church bell echoes down blocks of houses older than the country itself. No traffic, no noise. Just the feeling that somewhere behind one of those antique windows, history is still awake. Poll question. Would you spend a night alone in a 250-year-old house if someone paid you $1,000? Yes or no? And trust.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Pay me $1,000 as opposed to having to pay $1,000 or a couple $100 bucks.
What kind of question is that? I mean, come on, state man or Mr. State.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Get it together. I mean, come on.
Odessa is tame compared to where we're headed next, because the next town wasn't frozen in time. It was almost swallowed by it. Number 49, Hampton City. Most creepy towns have a story, a murder, a curse, a ghost. Hampton City has something much stranger. It barely exists at all. Hidden deep inside what is now the George Washington Management Area in northwestern Rhode Island, Hampton City was once a small colonial settlement. Families lived here, farms operated here, roads connected it to the outside world. Then, little by little, it vanished. Not because of a war, not because of a disaster. People simply left, and nature handled the cleanup. Today, if you go looking for Hampton City, you won't find a downtown. You won't find neighborhoods. You won't even find most of the buildings. What you'll find are scattered stone foundations, forgotten cellar holes, crumbling walls, and fragments of a community being slowly swallowed by the woods. And honestly, that's creepier, because when you walk through a ghost town, you can see what used to be there. In Hampton City, you have to imagine it. The forest has become the architect, and it's not interested in preserving history. The unsettling part isn't just that Hampton City disappeared, it's how completely it disappeared. Historians believe the settlement did.
It's kind of weird, but I don't think that's really creepy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Dates back to the 1700s. By the 1800s, changing economic conditions and migration patterns slowly drained the community of residents. By the early 20th century, most traces of everyday life were already fading. Today, much of the area is protected woodland. Translation? The trees won. If you hike through the area now, you'll occasionally stumble across stone walls running through dense forest, which raises an uncomfortable question. Why is there a wall here? Then another question. Who built it? Then the worst question. How many people lived here?
That's my questions.
Like who built it? Or
Yeah, it's like there's a whole other civilization before we were here.
yeah, and why did everybody leave? That would be the other question.
That's the other one. Like, why are they in such weird spots?
Yeah, it's crazy.
They weren't weird for them at the time, obviously. But to us, they're weird spots.
Yeah, well, to Rhode Island, I don't know. I've never been there, so I don't know what Rhode Island's like. Yeah.
Farthest I've been away is California and Canada, Alberta. Except for I was born in Saskatoon. Whatever.
Here before the forest erased the answer. Local legends haven't exactly helped. Over the years, hikers have reported hearing voices in empty woods, strange sounds after sunset, and the feeling of being watched while walking old trails. Now, are those ghosts? Probably not. Forests are weird. Human brains are weirder. But here's the thing. A modern city is full of noise. Cars, phones, sirens, air conditioners. Your brain filters all of it out. Places like Hampton City remove that filter. And suddenly, every snapped twig feels important. Every distant sound feels personal. Every shadow becomes a possibility. That's not haunting. That's your survival instinct realizing it hasn't had this much responsibility in years. And maybe that's the real reason places like Hampton City stay with people. Not because they're haunted, because they're reminders. Entire communities can disappear. Not dramatically, not overnight, just slowly enough that the world forgets they were ever there, which is somehow more unsettling than any ghost story. Can we talk about how every abandoned city eventually gets lit?
Man, is that music getting loud, or is that just me?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's a bit by bit. Yeah.
And his explanations are getting kind of weaker and weaker. Like, I think it's way scarier if a town goes deserted overnight or quickly, rather than slowly and like naturally.
Yeah,
I
right.
know, but to be totally buried in the woods like this, that's like that's cool. I think it's a mystery. Like,
Well, imagine being like one of the last like few dozen people in that town. Like,
Yeah. I guess that's different. Yeah.
I mean, like some of these like structures they find are like they're old. I mean, like before the flood old. It seems.
Before the flood, old? Is that what you said? That's
Look
pretty old.
You know what I mean by old? I mean,
Yeah.
they don't look like anything from anywhere near modern time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how did they get in the middle of the woods like that? I mean, like
That is a cool shot of those woods right there. That looks like a pretty cool spot.
yeah, that's just making me think about it. I'm looking at how deep and dense those woods are to find a structure in the middle of that. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Labeled a nice hiking destination? Really? Someone says it's a beautiful trail. Meanwhile, I'm standing next to a collapsed cellar from 200 years ago, wondering whose kitchen used to be there and why nobody is talking about it. We're two completely different kinds of tourists. Number 48, Manoe. Remember Hampton City, the town the forest almost erased? Well, Manoe took a completely different approach. Instead of disappearing, it stayed, sort of. Manoe.
What state was this?
New Mexico?
Ouch.
Maybe not. No, I don't know.
Number 48,
Kansas.
Manoe. Remember Hampton City, the town the forest almost erased? Well, Manoe took a completely different approach. Instead of disappearing, it stayed, sort of. Manoe, Nebraska is one of the smallest incorporated communities in America. Population, 1. Not one family, not one household, one person. That's it. One resident, one voter, one taxpayer, one mayor, one entire town government. And somehow that's more unsettling than half the ghost towns on this list. Because
That's funny. I would live there.
Cool.
I would live in a town where I was the only one. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, even if they're the only two, or, you know, in a town with less than 10 people would be cool either which way. Yeah,
It would be funny to like move in like right next to her. like build a duplex basically onto her house.
yeah. Person's lived there all alone for so long, and all of a sudden, oh, you got a neighbor.
make noise every night. Make noise every single night, so they call the police. And then the cops get like are busy.
Well, they are the
with-
police. They're the police and the mayor and
fire department. They're everything.
you know, they're everything.
Man, they're the judge and the jury.
Hospitals in the basement.
And I would go to the hospital in the next town over. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah.
Manoe isn't abandoned. It's alive, barely. If you pull into Manoe today, you'll find a handful of aging structures sitting on the open Nebraska plains. The town once had over 100 residents during its peak in the 1930s. Then, the same thing that hit hundreds of Great Plains communities happened. Young people left, jobs disappeared, population shrank, year after year, decade after decade, until eventually only one person remained, Elsie Eiler. Since her husband passed away in 2004, she has become the town's...
Was that Sandy?
No, I'm still making images.
Oh, I thought I heard you say something. That's weird.
I'm not listening to the story. I have to focus on what I'm writing.
Okay.
Oh
So-
no, it's a good story.
I said Josh is in charge.
Oh,
I know. I just thought I heard your voice. So
No, it wasn't me.
all right.
and we have to pause and talk every once in a while anyway.
Nope.
Sole resident, which creates one of the strangest situations in America. Every year, Elsie technically grants herself a liquor license, approves her own town budget, pays taxes to herself as the local government, and runs the town's tavern. Imagine being your own city council meeting. That's not local government. That's a group project with one participant. And here's what makes Minowi genuinely eerie. It's quiet. Not small town quiet, end of the movie quiet. The kind of quiet where you notice things you normally wouldn't. The wind, a screen door, the sound of your own footsteps. There are entire neighborhoods in major cities with more people living on one floor of an apartment building than in this entire town. Yet somehow, Minowi still has a library, a tavern, a town sign, a name, an identity. It's like watching a candle burn long after everyone expected it.
So does she run all those things?
I'm wondering, like,
Or does
I wish
somebody
she
come
would.
in from out of town to run that? That's weird.
Yeah, I wish you would go into more detail about that. That's interesting.
Yeah, it sounds like she runs the bar.
Yeah, why is she liquoring herself? Why is she liquoring herself?
I am so curious how AI is going to deal with dick baggish.
Oh no.
Yeah, Jim and I was confused the first time. It took forever, and he never did answer, and so I had to reword it. Like it just kept spinning and spinning.
I can see dick bag, but dick bag.
I'm afraid I'm going to get this violates our policy.
Oh yeah, ish isn't gonna work.
It's hanging on that. It's hanging.
No comment.
I'll have to skip the picture for that one.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
It's really, it should have made the picture by now. That's why I'm worried. No, it's making it.
okay. What's an
Oh my
ish?
God, it wrote it out. Oh my God. Okay, then.
It broke. Well,
That should work. Yeah.
She said it wrote it out.
okay.
Yeah, but I'm asking it to remake it because it made like a 4-panel. And I want just single images.
She's breaking up for me.
It's because I'm not there.
To go out, and that's where the creepiness sneaks in. Minowi isn't scary because something bad happened. It's scary because it forces you to think about time. What happens when a community slowly disappears? What happens when every neighbor moves away? What happens when memories outnumber people? For most towns, decline is a statistic. For Minowi, decline has an address. And somehow, one person keeps showing up every morning and keeping the story alive. That's equal parts inspiring and heartbreaking. Quick rant. Can we talk about how insane it is that somewhere in America there is a town where every election is basically a unanimous landslide? Imagine campaigns.
She just votes for herself every time for mayor and always wins. That would be awesome.
All right, I'm listening now because I'm just waiting on AI to do
That's
stuff.
funny.
All right.
Season. Candidate debate? Nope. Political ads? Nope. Election night coverage? Just one lady making coffee and already knowing the results. Honestly, that's probably less stressful than most elections. Picture yourself living here. The sun drops behind miles of open prairie. The sky turns orange, then purple. No traffic, no crowds, no notifications. Just wind moving through the grass and a horizon so wide it almost feels fake. Peaceful? Absolutely. A little unsettling? Also absolutely. The entire population of Minowi could fit inside a phone booth. Actually, they'd still have room for a folding chair. At least Hampton City had trees to hide behind. Minowi just put the loneliness right out in the open. Could you live alone in an entire town for 1 year? Yes or no? And if you think one resident is strange, the next town on our list somehow turned.
Oh, it's funny. Even the sign says Minowi, like with a population of 1.
One.
Just-
Yeah, that's
Just
hilarious.
1. Yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
seen that
great.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice the 1 there was supposed to represent the population, but
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
that's what it is. Yeah.
Guys, is someone keeping an eye on the chat? See if anybody's new in the chat.
Juice-
Tie Man's here. I came back because I hadn't
dynam-
heard anything.
Dynamic reality, Paul. Maybe.
Dynamic reality,
okay.
Paul. Welcome.
Jane Doe.
I got Jane Doe.
Oh, okay.
Jane Doe was here for the whole question part.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, I think you got Siren
LBK?
Offspring.
You got LEK, right?
Wait, what was it? Who was the last person you said, Astral?
Siren Offspring.
Yeah, I got Siren Offspring.
Okay. Let's see. Juice Man 5.
I think we got everybody else. Well, everyone that I can see, we got.
Mhm.
All right, I'm leaving. Someone please keep an eye on that chat.
Okay.
All right. You guys
That's what
continue.
that's what makes us different than anybody else.
Paul says I broke the AI by trying to get it to make me a picture of a dick bag.
Weird into local tradition, not abandoned, not forgotten, just genuinely unapologetically bizarre. Number 47, Stull.
Wait,
Most small
pause.
towns.
Did you say Paul?
Yeah,
Which Paul?
dynamic reality, Paul. LVA.
Okay. That is LVA Paul. That's what I thought. Okay, I'm going to change it to LVA Paul. All right, you can go on. I'm sorry.
All right.
Spend decades trying to get noticed. Stoll, Kansas has spent decades wishing people would stop. Because when your town becomes known as one of the alleged gateways to hell, public relations gets a little complicated. Stoll is a tiny, unincorporated community outside Lawrence, Kansas. If you drive through today, you'll probably wonder what all the fuss is about. A few roads, open fields, a church, a cemetery, pretty normal. Suspiciously normal. And that's where the story begins. Because somewhere along the way, Stoll stopped being a place and became a legend. Unlike most towns on this list, Stoll's reputation isn't built on documented tragedy. It's built on rumor. One of the most persistent urban legends in America claims the cemetery in Stoll is supernatural territory. Stories spread over decades. People claimed strange lights appeared at night. Others talked about unexplained sounds. Some insisted certain structures held bizarre powers. Then the rumors escalated. Suddenly, Stoll wasn't just creepy, it became infamous. Articles appeared, television specials mentioned it. The internet grabbed hold of the story and never let go. And here's the weirdest part. The more locals denied the stories, the larger the legend became. That's a dangerous feedback loop, because facts and folklore don't play by the same rules. Facts need evidence. Legends just need repetition. Now let's talk.
That seems like any you could say that about just about any cemetery in the country or in the world. You know,
Mhm.
there are a lot of creepy stuff goes on or happens in cemeteries.
Totally safe.
That's a cool mask, though.
It is.
Talk about what actually makes Stoll unsettling. It's not ghosts, it's psychology. The town has only a tiny population. The cemetery is real. The church ruins were real. The isolation is real. The silence is real. And once a place gains a reputation, your brain starts doing.
What's that?
The cemetery is bigger than the town itself. You see that?
Yeah. I was wondering. Did they say the population of the town?
One.
No, that was the last one.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know, but that graveyard looks bigger than the whole town itself. I tell you.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I didn't
The
hear
rest
a
of the work.
population.
You what?
I didn't hear a population. I don't remember if it did.
Yeah.
What bushes?
Maybe I'll say it.
I wonder if at this point, I wonder if more people have moved to that Manawa or Manawi or whatever it's called.
Minoe?
Yeah, Minnow. Yeah, I wonder if
Minoe, yeah.
Maybe.
Excuse
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah,
Let's
but I don't know.
hotbox
If there's no
Minoe.
jobs, then it's just a place to live. If you're totally unemployed or retired, maybe.
She should like be an Uber driver. That would be good.
Who's she gonna drive?
Yeah.
She have to go out of town to work.
How about out of town Uber driver?
Or she could be the Uber driver for like all the people that come to the bar, and she could
Yeah.
drive them home. Yeah.
Yeah. But she's the only one that goes to the bar.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not necessarily. I guess they could have people from
Or
the
the town.
neighboring towns. Yeah.
Passerbys.
Looky-loo.
You hear a noise. It means something. You see a shadow. It means something. A branch moves. Congratulations. You've become an unpaid employee of your own imagination. Stoll may be one of the only places in America where the tourism board's marketing strategy is basically, please stop visiting. And that's what fascinates me about Stoll. The town became famous without really participating in the process. Most communities build reputations. Stoll inherited one. Imagine living there. You buy a house, mow your lawn, pay your bills. Then one day you discover thousands of strangers online have decided your neighborhood might be connected to the underworld. That's not a zoning issue. That's a branding problem. The emotional consequence isn't fear, it's loss of control. For generations, the story of Stoll stopped belonging to the people who actually lived there. It belonged to everyone else. And maybe that's the creepiest thing here, not the legend, the fact that nobody could stop it. Can we all agree that the internet is absolutely terrible at handling small town rumors? One person says, I heard something weird happened. 10 years later, there's a 12-hour documentary, 3 podcasts, a Reddit thread with 40,000 comments, and somebody selling t-shirts.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I think
my
that's
God.
that's gonna be my new life logo. My motto for life. Please stop visiting.
Oh my God, this is so good. I can't.
Human beings are incredible. Imagine yourself standing there at sunset, Kansas prairie stretching to the horizon, wind moving through the grass, the cemetery sitting quiet in the distance. No ghosts, no monsters, just the uncomfortable realization that millions of people have projected their fears onto this one tiny patch of land. And somehow that feels stranger. Number 46, Villisca. Some towns become creepy because of rumors. Some become creepy because people love a good ghost story. And then there's Villisca, a town that earned its reputation the hard way. Because on a quiet June night in 1912, something happened here that nobody has ever fully explained. And more than a century later, people are still trying. Not to understand the ghosts, to understand the crime. At first glance, Villisca looks exactly like what you'd expect from a small Iowa town. Tree-lined streets, historic homes, a population of around 1,100 people.
Is this that the house? Oh no, that was Amityville. I was going to say that we covered the one time about the house changed colors, like the famous murder house. But I think
that was in Pennsylvania.
Oh no.
I thought it was New York.
Oh
But
no.
Oh no.
Maybe.
Guys, I might have to put a black box over this.
What?
Well, because it made the one with the assless chaps.
Make it a flesh colored box instead of a black box.
I could do that.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh no, it stopped.
Uh-oh. We need to stop.
The image may violate our guardrails against nudity, sexuality, or erotic content.
Okay.
Party poopers.
I'm gonna have to change it to chaps.
and then just cut the ass out yourself.
They're all assless.
Change
What would you call those? Assed chaps?
assless chaps. No, just chaps.
Yeah, because they're all assless. It's kind of redundant saying that.
To chaps.
Hey, Zanzibar.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think some of those words would fly.
Did you hear that, Sandy?
Mm-mm.
Zanzibar's here.
Hey, Zanzibar.
The kind of place where everybody knows everybody, which is exactly what made the murder so shocking. In the early morning hours of June 10th, 1912, 8 people were found murdered inside a family home. 2 adults, 6 children. The victims included members of the Moore family and 2 young guests who had spent the night after a church event. The weapon? An axe. The killer? Nobody knows. And that's the problem. Investigators pursued multiple suspects. Several arrests were made. Trials happened. Theories exploded. But no one was ever convicted. More than 110 years later, one of America's most infamous unsolved murder cases remains exactly that. Unsolved. Now here's where things get unsettling. Most tragedies eventually become history. Villisca never got that closure. The house still stands. The questions still exist. And when answers never arrive, human beings tend to fill the gaps with stories. That's how legends begin. Not with ghosts, with uncertainty. Today, visitors travel from around the country to see the Villisca Axe Murder House. Some come for history. Others come for paranormal investigation.
No, see, that's a house that you might have to pay me more than $1,000 to go spend the night in.
I mean, technically, they still did assless chaps. They just showed them from the front, and it's worse, in my opinion. It's worse.
They committed the axe. Oh, yeah, okay.
Because the legs are, you can see the underwear. It's kind of worse. It's worse, in my opinion. In my opinion. I wonder if they've added a blur. Is there a blur?
And we're trying to watch this video, and Sandy keeps talking about assless chaps.
I'm sorry. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna cry. Oh my god! I'm gonna cry.
Why, what?
They put my magnifier back.
Oh, did they?
Oh my god! It's been years.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god! You have no idea how happy I am.
Oh, yes, we do.
Oh my god!
I've heard tales about this magnifier.
Oh, I'm so happy. Is there a blur tool? That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
A what?
A blur tool.
A blur
Oh,
tool.
blur.
Something to look at, so they blur out certain areas of something you don't want people to see and whatnot.
Gotcha. Yeah.
People have reported strange sounds, unexplained voices, moving objects, and other unusual experiences. Can any of that be verified? Not really. But the murders? Those happen. That's what makes this place different. You don't need a ghost story when the real story is already verified.
Huh? Did you see that?
No.
It was like a. I guess it was the guy with the axe, but he had like Mickey Mouse ears.
See what he saw?
Yeah. It was pretty wild.
Voices, moving objects, and other unusual experiences. Can any of that be verified? Not really. But the murders?
That guy?
No, it's coming up.
Okay.
Those happen. That's what makes this place different.
Right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like a Five Nights at Freddy or something.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they didn't say anything
I mean,
about the Mickey
probably
Mouse
not.
ears.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
You don't need a ghost story when the real story is already terrifying. Nothing says peaceful weekend getaway quite like booking a night in a house famous for one of the most disturbing unsolved crimes in American history. Hospitality marketing really has range, and that's what hangs over Villisca. Not fear, questions. Imagine living in a town where the most famous thing that ever happened is also the thing nobody can explain. Generations have grown up hearing the story. New theories appear every few years. Researchers keep digging, yet somehow the answer remains out of reach. The emotional consequence isn't that people think the house is haunted, it's that the mystery never leaves. Every unsolved case creates a hole in history, and Villisca has been living beside that hole for more than a century. The town moved forward, the mystery didn't. Can we talk about humanity's obsession with unsolved mysteries? Give people a solved case and nobody cares. Leave one question unanswered, and suddenly someone has a 27-page theory involving secret societies, train schedules, weather patterns, and a guy who sneezed suspiciously in 1911. We are not a calm species. Imagine standing outside the house at dusk, the sky fading orange, the neighborhood quiet, kids riding bikes a few blocks away, birds settling into the trees. Everything looks normal, and that's the unsettling part, because on the surface, Villisca is just another small American town, until you remember one night changed everything. At least Stoll got to choose a legend. Villisca got stuck with a question mark.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like every small town in Columbus, or out around Columbus. Don't look any different to me.
Number 45, story. Most towns have a story. This town is literally called Story, which feels less like a coincidence and more like a warning. Hidden in the hills of southern Indiana, Story is one of those places that feels like it exists slightly outside normal reality. Not abandoned, not thriving, just lingering. Like somebody forgot to tell it what century we're in. And honestly, the name doesn't help, because when you arrive in a place called Story, your brain immediately starts looking for a plot twist. Story began in the mid-1800s as a small rural settlement. At its peak, it had homes, businesses, a school, and enough residents to feel like a functioning community. Then, like many small American towns, it slowly declined. People moved away, jobs disappeared, the population shrank. The difference is that Story never completely died. Today, the town is essentially centered around the historic Story Inn, one of Indiana's oldest country inns. Population? Technically only a handful of permanent residents. The old general store still stands. Historic buildings still line parts of the property, and much of the town feels preserved in a way that's equal parts charming and unsettling. Now, here's where the reputation gets weird. Over the years, visitors have reported strange experiences inside the Story Inn. Unexplained footsteps, objects moving, voices in empty rooms. The most famous local legend involves a woman known as the Blue Lady, an alleged ghost said to appear inside parts of the inn. Can any of those stories be proven? No. But unlike Stull, where the legend swallowed the town, Story almost seems to...
Can any ghost story be proven?
Yeah, really.
Silly question. But, yeah.
invited. The entire place feels like the opening chapter of a mystery novel, and that's probably why people keep coming back. If your town is named Story and people keep reporting ghosts, at some point you have to wonder if the marketing department is just showing off. But here's what really makes Story creepy. It's not the ghost stories, it's the atmosphere. Most towns evolve, they expand, they modernize. Story feels like it signed out of that process decades ago. The roads get quieter, the forest gets thicker, the buildings get older, and suddenly you're standing somewhere that feels less like a town and more like a memory. The emotional effect is hard to explain. You don't feel scared, you feel disconnected, like you've wandered into a place that exists halfway between history and folklore, and places like that tend to stay with people. Can we talk about how suspiciously confident old inns are? Every historic inn says the same thing. Built in 1851. Great, fantastic. You know what else was built in 1851? A lot of things that no longer exist. If your building survived wars, recessions, floods, and changing centuries, I'm automatically assuming it knows something the rest of us don't. Imagine spending a night here, rain tapping against old windows, wood floors creaking somewhere down the hall, the smell of old timber and fireplace smoke drifting through the building.
Oh,
you
this
wake
is
up
going
at
on too long, guys.
Yep.
You got to say something. I'm not listening. I'm like, AI is hanging. Oh my God, it's just sitting here.
Oh no.
And I think it's Scott Baio that's the problem.
Oh, great.
Scott.
I didn't think about that when I picked Scott Baio.
It doesn't matter. It was a celebrity.
Well,
Celebrity
a lot
is
of,
going to be a problem.
A lot of AIs will do celebrity faces.
Sometimes, and then sometimes they'll hang like this, and then they'll say, "This violates our privacy." Blah 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 blah. So I changed it to Scott Baio impersonator to see if that'll work.
Oh, impersonator. Yeah.
It depends how good he is.
If that doesn't work, try saying Chachi.
Oh, wait, finally made the image, and it looks like Scott Baio. We're good. Enough. It looks like Scott Baio enough.
Ish. Scott Baio ish.
Scott Baio ish. You guys can go on. It was just saying
AM because you heard a noise. Was it a ghost? Probably not, but you're definitely not checking. One visitor supposedly described Story as, "It feels like somebody paused a movie and forgot to hit play again." Honestly, that's pretty accurate. Villisca became famous because one terrible night changed everything. Story became famous because nothing seems willing to change at all. Would you stay overnight in a historic inn that locals claim is haunted? Yes or no? Hit the like button if you've ever convinced yourself a strange noise was probably the house settling and then immediately left the room. And subscribe because someday you're going to take a random back road, find a place that feels way too quiet, and suddenly remember this list. And if you think Story feels frozen in time, the next town on our list comes with a legend that makes even locals nervous after dark. Number 44, Dudleytown. Most creepy towns have a reputation.
Okay, what state was that?
Confusion?
I missed it. I'm dealing with raccoons right now.
Number 44.
Oh, where are we?
That's
Georgia? No. I don't know.
What was the name of the town?
Dudleytown?
Dudleytown.
Not Dudleyville.
Where is Dudleytown?
I don't.
Dudleytown is in Connecticut.
Okay.
It's a ghost town. Hold on. Oh, wait. Correction. Dudleytown is also known as the Village of the Damned and is located 135 miles northeast in what? That doesn't make sense. It says 135 miles northeast of Philadelphia in northwestern Connecticut. How's that 135 miles?
Well, in the picture, it's in the southwest. So yeah.
I'm saying, how is that 135 miles from Philly?
Where's Philly?
As a crow flies, maybe?
It's actually 197 miles. There we go. That makes more sense. But Connecticut is the answer.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember Connecticut being shaped like that. I thought it was just square. I don't remember having that little.
Yeah, I thought it was different too. That doesn't look familiar at all.
You know what I mean?
Any state.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Normally I can just see a state and be able to tell you just by the shape of it what state it is. But yeah, that one looks weird.
Yeah.
Dudleytown. Most creepy towns have a reputation. Dudleytown has a warning label, not an official one, a cultural one, because for decades, people have whispered the same thing about this tiny abandoned settlement hidden in the forests of northwestern Connecticut. Don't go there, which of course is the fastest way to guarantee that people absolutely will. Today, Dudleytown isn't really a town anymore. There are no businesses, no residents, no streetlights, no town hall, just scattered stone foundations buried beneath dense forest, and one of the most persistent legends in New England. Historically, Dudleytown was a small settlement founded during the 1700s in a remote valley near what is now Cornwall, Connecticut. Life was difficult from the beginning. Poor farm.
There's your answer. They did say Connecticut. There you go. All right.
He also said Northwest Connecticut, but in the graphic that he used, he put the little red square circle in the town in Southwest Connecticut. So, yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it from here, so.
All right.
Land, harsh terrain, limited economic opportunities. By the late 1800s, most residents had moved away, and that's the documented history. Simple, normal, almost boring. Then the legends arrived. Over time, stories emerged claiming Dudleytown was cursed. Some versions trace the curse to the Dudley family of England. Others connected it to mysterious deaths, accidents, mental illness, and unexplained misfortune. Every tragedy became evidence. Every coincidence became part of the myth. And before long, Dudleytown stopped being remembered as an abandoned settlement. It became remembered as a cursed one. Here's the problem. Most of those stories are impossible to verify. Historians generally generally argue that Dudleytown's decline had ordinary causes: isolation, economics, migration, the usual reasons small settlements disappear. But folklore doesn't care about paperwork. Folklore cares about atmosphere, and Dudleytown has atmosphere in bulk. The forest is thick, the terrain feels enclosed, the silence feels heavier than it should. Even skeptics admit the place has a strange energy, not supernatural, just deeply isolated. Nothing screams totally normal location like a town where the official tourist attraction is people arguing whether it's cursed. And maybe that's why Dudleytown remains so fascinating. Not because of what happened there, because of what people think happened there. The emotional consequence of a legend like this is powerful. At some point.
So does this have a population, or is this, did everybody just move out and it's just a town that people drive through now? You said there's no traffic lights, no convenience stores, no nothing.
Like you said, there was no anything, no population, no anything.
Huh. Yeah, I hope whatever one, if we get to the Ohio one, is close, because I'd be interested if it's close by. I'll go check it out.
Oh, exactly. I would too if I were you. Yeah, if there was anything around me, I'd go check it out.
Yeah.
Well, if I had a car.
A place stops belonging to history. It starts belonging to imagination. Visitors arrive expecting something strange. Their minds start filling in the blanks. Every sound becomes suspicious. Every shadow feels deliberate. The forest becomes a storyteller. And unlike historians, forests don't bother citing sources. Can we talk about humanity's confidence around cursed places? People hear possibly cursed settlement hidden in remote woods and immediately respond with, "Sounds fun. Let's go at midnight." Why? If someone told me a forest might be cursed, I'm not investigating. I'm respecting the curse's privacy.
Chicken.
Do curses have privacy?
I don't know. The guy's chicken.
Forests or curses?
Or the curse, yeah, whatever he said. He said I'm respecting their privacy, but yeah, I don't think either one of them have privacy. I don't know if I'd go at midnight though. But I would go check it out.
What?
There we go. New Jersey, maybe?
Number 43, Ong's Hat. By this point in the countdown, we've seen towns erased by forests, abandoned by time, and consumed by legends. Ong's Hat looked at all of that and said, hold my interdimensional portal. Because unlike Villisca or Dudleytown, Ong's Hat isn't famous for ghosts. It's famous for a conspiracy theory so bizarre that even conspiracy theorists occasionally stop and ask questions, which is honestly impressive. First, the real town. Ong's Hat was once a tiny settlement hidden within New Jersey's Pine Barrens. The name supposedly came from a local man named Jacob Ong, who lost his hat in a tree during an argument. That's already a strange start, but the actual town was small and largely forgotten by the late 1800s. Most people would have never heard of it. Then the 1980s happened, and things got weird. A series of stories began circulating about secret scientific experiments, alternate dimensions, and a mysterious device known as the egg. According to the legend, researchers near Ong's Hat discovered a way to travel between realities. Some versions claim people vanished. Others claim entire worlds existed beyond our own. A few versions suggest government agencies got involved, which is usually the moment a conspiracy theory decides it's ready for prime time. Now,
Yeah,
here's the
pretty much.
fascinating part. The Ong
You ever been to
What?
Ever been to Ong's Hat, Sandy?
Never heard of it.
Oh, well, it was in Jersey, but it would look like it was further north.
In the Pine Barrens.
The
And what?
Pine Barrens are pretty big.
Yeah. I don't know if
If I was there, like, I don't know. A lot of the places in the Pine Barrens I've been to are in the South Jersey.
yeah, I'm not sure if they specified where it was in the Pine Barrens, but
But the Pine Barrens go up into central and a little bit into North Jersey. It's all in the central to western part. Like if you know, I was on the east. I was in the southeast. So central, southwest. What am I saying? I was in the southwest, and most of the Pine Barrens are central to
What happened?
central to east. I mean, what? Yeah, east. I'm just not even thinking.
Is
right
there
now.
animals in the Pine Barrens, like bears or anything like that?
Oh God, yeah.
yeah.
I don't know about bears, but yes, there are animals.
Oh yeah, raccoons, squirrels.
Coyotes. Yeah, there's not a lot of big. As far as I
nothing
know,
else.
there's not a lot of big animals.
But nothing that'll really eat you or anything.
I don't know. I've never really looked because I probably didn't want to think about it going out there camping.
That is weird.
Yeah, I've only been camping in one place where there could be grizzly bears, and it was kind of nerve wracking because you never know if they can actually come through.
I'm looking it up. What dangerous animals lurk in the Pine Barrens?
But I have been to Yellowstone a couple, or I think just once. But man, probably saw like at least 10 to 15 black bears when I was up there. They just wander around all over the place, on the side of the roads, like everywhere.
Wow. Okay. So snapper turtles, that makes sense. I did not know the timber rattlesnake was in the Pine Barrens.
Oh,
The northern pine snake, black bears. I said coyotes, but also bobcats. And then you also have to worry about ticks and chiggers.
Oh wow!
And the Jersey Devil. They list the Jersey Devil as well, of course.
no Mothman.
No, not Mothman.
Okay.
Anyone new in the chat?
No.
that you? What a weird noise.
General Sorrow.
General Sorrow just popped in. Yeah.
Hey, General Sorrow.
See, I don't think so. No, it's
Jane
pretty
Doe?
much
Has she been here?
Who?
Yeah.
Jane
Doe.
Doe. Yeah, we had Jane Doe.
Jane Doe. Yeah, you've said Jane Doe 3 times now.
What about Jane Doe?
Yeah.
No, I think that's pretty much it for now.
Except maybe
Did
Jane
you
Doe.
Oh my
get, you
God.
get,
there we go.
you got
Oh, we got-
Zennabil, right?
ZANZIBAR, yeah.
Yes.
Or-
The
no,
PG, we got PG. I guess that's PG 2424.
No, I did not have PG
Well,
2424.
it's PG hyphen FT H. Yeah, HS. There we go. I think I messed up. FT4HF. I can't say that.
Is it PG 2424?
I don't know.
I have a wrench, so it could be.
Yeah, it's PG 2424. There we go. That's easy.
Ong's hat story wasn't originally presented as a joke. It spread through photocopied documents, underground publications, early internet forums, and word of mouth. Long before social media existed, long before viral content existed, Ong's hat became one of the earliest examples of what we'd now call an alternate reality story. People debated it, researched it,
Pause.
argued about it, and some
So PG 2424, your username was PG 2424, but your @ handle is that. You can change that under your YouTube settings, under your account. I think it'll take you to Google to change it, but that your @ handle needs to be changed, and
Oh,
you
I thought-
can change them.
I thought you had to go into your studio.
You might. I don't know if you don't have a channel. I don't know. It'll tell you how to do it though. Just Google.
Jesus.
Hold on, let me look it up. I'll look it up real quick. Hold on.
You just had to touch your nose. There we go.
How do I change my YouTube
Well, if you have a YouTube handle,
handle?
then you have a channel.
Yeah, sign into YouTube Studio. On the left, select customization, basic info. Under name, you can change your display name. And under handle, you can change your @ username. Your name doesn't matter anymore. They got rid of them.
What?
Yeah. So I don't understand why they even let you choose a separate name and
Yeah, right.
Because
Why
the
would your
name,
name not matter?
because the name used to show in chat.
I know, but when they got rid of it, then why still give you the option to choose
Yeah,
a name
because
and an
we're
handle?
talking about YouTube here. Hey, the Tasha H.
YouTuber.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, guys, you can continue.
genuinely believed it. Think about that. A forgotten settlement became famous not because of what happened there, but because of what people imagined could have happened there. Imagine being the last resident of Ong's Hat and finding out your hometown accidentally became associated with interdimensional travel. That's got to be the most unexpected tourism campaign in New Jersey history. And that's what makes Ong's Hat so unsettling. Not the theory itself, the fact that it feels possible for just long enough. Every good mystery has a crack in reality, a tiny opening where your brain starts asking, what if? What if there really was a hidden experiment? What if someone disappeared? What if one weird story turned out to be true? Most of us know the answer is probably no, but probably is doing a lot of heavy lifting. The emotional consequence here isn't fear, it's curiosity, and curiosity can be dangerous, because once you start pulling on threads like these, you quickly realize how much of history depends on trust. Can we talk about how every conspiracy theory eventually acquires a secret government lab? Every single one. Lost treasure? Government lab. Bigfoot? Government lab. Interdimensional travel? Definitely government.
I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I
Government
think
lab. Government lab.
I think it's he got it backwards. I think every government lab they have is, you know, has some sort of conspiracy theory that they're doing. That
Here, get this one. You get this one.
yeah.
Government lab. Apparently, the federal budget is 90% classified warehouses and suspicious fluorescent lighting. Imagine standing alone in the Pine Barrens at night, pine trees stretching into darkness, wind moving through the branches, no houses, no traffic, no signs of civilization, just miles of wilderness and one ridiculous question you can't completely shake. What if? That's the power of Ong's hat, not proof, possibility. And sometimes possibility is creepier. Dudleytown became famous because people feared a curse. Ong's hat became famous because people feared reality might be stranger than the curse. Nobody goes looking for Ong's hat because they believe the story. They go because part of them hopes they're wrong. Honestly, that's probably true. Number 42, Lilydale. Most towns have a chamber of commerce. Lilydale has mediums. Most towns advertise parks, restaurants, or local attractions. Lilydale advertises communication with the dead. And somehow, that's completely normal here. Nestled in western New York, Lilydale looks peaceful at first glance. Tree-lined streets, Victorian cottages, quiet walking paths, birds chirping. The kind of
I just thought we should pause. That's all.
Yeah, probably should be paused.
Just thought we should. Burn
Make
that
sure we're
place
not
down.
taken down.
I was saying burn this place down.
If you guys missed the Willy Wonka stream, we did get taken down because they were playing a video too long. And it wasn't even that long.
No, it wasn't.
Well, that was a lot of Willy Wonka stuff. Like that probably sent out a lot more red flags than like something like this would. I bet.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying
Absolutely.
that we shouldn't take precautions. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Does it work like that? Does that like the higher the risk?
Priorities.
I think it does. I think, you know, it depends
Higher
on the
priority subjects.
you know, or the people who are just, you know, jerks about letting you watch their stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't
Like, you know, any Disney stuff or things like
It all
that.
depends on how
Down quicker.
powerful you are and how many viewers you have, I think. Because bigger things can do anything they want, pretty much.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's true because, you know, we watched a Jim Brewer thing on Bomber's channel one time, and we hardly paused it at all. And he was pretty big. He had, you know, a bunch of subs and it never got taken down or anything, you know, one time.
That's
So
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The bigger you are, the less chance of being taken down, no matter what.
oh no, I thought you were saying the bigger the channel, the more likely you would be to
No,
take
the
it
less
down.
likely. No, yeah, the less you get away with anything you want, the bigger you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
place where you'd expect to spend a relaxing weekend reading a book on a porch. Then you notice something unusual. Almost everyone here believes talking to the dead is possible. And suddenly, the town feels very different. Lilydale was founded in the late 1800s during the spiritualist movement, a period when millions of Americans became fascinated by the possibility of communicating with those who had passed away. Most of that movement faded over time. Lilydale didn't. Today, the community remains one of the largest spiritualist centers in the world. The town hosts mediums, workshops, lectures, and public readings throughout the year. Thousands of visitors travel here annually. Not to see ghosts, to have conversations with them. At least, that's the goal. And whether you believe any of it or not, you have to admit, that's an unusual business model. One of the most famous locations in town is something called Inspiration Stump, which sounds like a side quest in a fantasy video game. People gather there while mediums deliver messages they claim come from spirits. For believers, it's meaningful. For skeptics, it's fascinating. For everyone else, it's probably a little bit of both. Here's what makes Lilydale different from every other place we've covered. Stoll had rumors. Dudleytown had legends.
What's that?
They worship a stump.
Yeah, I missed that. But yeah.
They didn't say they worship. They gather around the stump.
Oh.
I might as well be worshiping it, you know.
It sounds like some Bohemian Grove type of stuff.
It's the royal stump.
Yeah.
pirates. Ong's hat had conspiracy theories. Lilydale doesn't hide any of it. Number 41, Dogtown. Massachusetts already has Salem, which means most people never hear about Dogtown. And honestly, Dogtown is weirder because Salem gives you witches. Dogtown gives you abandoned foundations hidden in the woods and giant boulders that appear to be judging your life choices. Welcome to Dogtown, a place that sounds made up, looks haunted, and somehow gets stranger the more you learn about it. Dogtown was established in the late 1600s on Cape Ann, Massachusetts. At its peak, dozens of families lived here. The settlement sat inland, away from the coast, offering protection during periods when pirate attacks were a legitimate concern, which is a sentence that immediately makes history more interesting. By the mid-1800s, however, Dogtown was fading. Economic opportunities shifted.
So it immediately makes history more interesting. I said, does it though?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was interesting.
Sounds like something AI would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think about when I think about pirate attacks. I think about being on ships. I don't think about being inland. Pirates attacking villages. That's new to me. I don't know. I've only heard boat to boat type stuff, with pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think back in the day, I think the pirates used to come to the coast all the time.
I am definitely we're only going to be able to do the one story. This is using up all of my image generations, and I'm on my third account already. And it's working well, but it takes a while.
Yeah, AI is slow.
Yeah. That's okay. We got plenty to react to. We have the Y files too.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. This video is 2.5 hours long, so
I know. If you get bored of it, though, I'm saying there is a Y files too.
yeah.
Oh wow.
But it sounds interesting. I just can't see it.
It is. That's what I mean.
It's not showing much. It looks like it's showing a lot of stock footage. Like sometimes it might show the real. There's some of the cities it's showing the real footage, but most of it looks just like basic. So I don't think you're missing much by not seeing it.
Okay.
Residents moved away, homes disappeared, the community slowly collapsed. Today, almost nothing remains. No town center, no businesses, no residents, just forests, stone foundations, and silence.
That rock said, "Keep out of debt."
Yeah.
Wild.
Now here's where things get weird. During the 1930s, a man named Roger Babson hired workers to carve messages into massive boulders scattered throughout Dogtown. Not directions, not historical markers, messages. Things like keep out of debt, courage, if work stops, values decay. Imagine hiking through the woods and suddenly finding a giant rock aggressively giving you financial advice. That's not creepy, that's motivational haunting. The result is bizarre. Dogtown feels like a self-help seminar abandoned by civilization. And because the town itself is gone, the messages feel disconnected from reality. Almost like warnings left behind for whoever comes next.
That would actually be kind of fun, I think,
It would.
Hiking through the forest and just seeing all these rocks with different messages on them. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, well, no wonder the town disappeared. They spent all their money on running on rocks.
That's funny.
Ghost towns leave behind saloons. Dogtown left behind inspirational refrigerator magnets the size of SUVs. But here's why Dogtown sticks with people. It's not the carvings, it's the emptiness around them. The settlement disappeared, the people disappeared, the purpose disappeared, yet the messages remain. And when you encounter them alone in the woods, they start feeling less like advice and more like evidence. Evidence that somebody was trying very hard not to be forgotten. That's what makes Dogtown unsettling. It's a conversation where only one side is still talking. Can we talk about how every abandoned settlement eventually becomes a hiking trail? Human beings are unbelievable. Somebody says an entire community vanished here, and our response is, cool, let's bring granola bars. Imagine yourself walking through Dogtown on a foggy autumn morning. Leaves crunch beneath your boots. Cold air drifts between the trees. You pass old cellar holes swallowed by moss. Then, out of nowhere, a giant stone appears with the word courage carved into it. No explanation, no context, just a rock giving life advice in the middle of nowhere. That's not normal. That's a side quest. One hiker described Dogtown perfectly. It feels like the woods are trying to remember something. Honestly, that's probably the best explanation anyone has. At least Lilydale lets you schedule an appointment with the mystery. Dogtown just leaves cryptic messages in the forest and expects you to figure it out. More people visit Dogtown today than lived there during some periods of its decline.
Wow.
I wonder if they put the messages out there in a way that it was, or the rocks, to where it actually was a message that you had to decode, or if they just randomly just put out all these weird.
Yeah, if you walk the right path, you see the right message.
Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, I mean, if you walk the right direction, it'll give you a message or something. I don't know.
I get where you're coming from. I got it.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. That would be even cooler if
That
we
would
did
be,
that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Especially if you walked a different way and got a different message.
yeah, right.
That would be really wild.
Yeah, it's like choose your own adventure books.
This is
Weird.
ridiculous. Listen to this crap. It says, we're sorry, but the image was created may violate our guardrails concerning similar third-party content because of Curious George, okay? So I said, fine, leave Curious George out of the image. It spit out an image with, I kid you not, the entire cast of Star Wars, James Bond, E.T., the Ghostbusters,
What?
the Terminator, Jack Sparrow, but Curious George was not okay. That's just insane.
That's funny.
And then it gave me two images. The next one is Batman, Star Wars, Gremlins, Harry Potter. But it couldn't do Curious George.
Anything but Curious George.
That's insane. Insane, I tell you. Sorry, I had to share that. That was crazy.
It is. How's it letting Josh on here?
What?
And not only did it do that, it also like gave me a hoverboard, a lamp, the DeLorean. Like, wait till you see this. It's crazy.
Well, you have Curious George as your thing, don't you?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
My goodness. Well, this one has Pikachu. I can't wait to see what it doesn't want to do.
What the hell?
Oh, geez. All right. Keep going with the video for them. Anybody new in the chat?
No,
Let's see. No, we got Parody Mike already. Roger.
Parody Mike too.
Roger.
Wait,
led well.
Roger. Wait, yeah. Hey, Roger.
What about Dynamic Reality? Paul was here.
Yeah, that's LVA Paul. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Parody Mike is writing some really weird writing.
That's it for now, I think.
How did you
Okay.
do that?
Oh, did you get the Tasha?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Which means the town is technically attracting more attention after death than it did while alive. That's either poetic or deeply awkward. Number 40, Bucksport. Maine has a talent for making ordinary places feel slightly haunted. Maybe it's the fog. Maybe it's the endless forests. Maybe it's the fact that half the coastline looks like it was designed by a gothic novelist having a bad day. And then there's Bucksport, a quiet river town where one local legend has survived for more than 2 centuries. Not because anyone proved it, because nobody could completely get rid of it. At first glance, Bucksport looks harmless. It's a small town sitting along the Penobscot River, historic homes, fishing boats, tree-covered hills, the kind of place where life moves at its own pace. But beneath that postcard exterior sits one of New England's strangest local legends. The story centers around Jonathan Buck, the town's founder. According to local folklore, Buck sentenced a woman accused of witchcraft to death during the late 1700s. Before she died, she supposedly placed a curse on him. Years later, when Buck himself passed away, something unusual allegedly appeared on his gravestone. A stain, a mark, a shape many people claimed resembled a human leg. And according to the legend, no matter how many times the stone was cleaned or replaced, the mark returned. Now, historians debate parts.
What state was this?
Where is it? The town?
Buckstown.
Buckstown?
I think that's what it was. I don't know. I missed. I seen something that said east as west was hidden from the channel, but I can't see the chat because I'm presenting. So
We are currently, it's either Maryland or Pennsylvania. There's two of them.
okay.
Of this story. Evidence is thin. Details changed over the years. Some versions are almost certainly exaggerated, but that's exactly why the legend survived. Because uncertainty is rocket fuel for folklore. Here's what's fascinating. The story doesn't need to be true. The gravestone exists. The rumors exist. The questions exist. And after enough generations, those become part of the town itself. Visitors don't come looking for proof. They come looking for possibility. Nothing boosts property values quite like a 200-year-old curse rumor attached to the founder of your town. That's elite branding. But the real reason Bucksport feels unsettling has nothing to do.
Oh, Bucksport.
Bucksport.
Yeah.
You said Buck.
I said Buckstown the first
No,
time.
but the sign just said Buck.
Yeah, right.
Maine.
Yeah.
It's
What's
in
the-
Maine.
Maine.
Hey,
Oh, that's right.
Sandy.
Yeah. All right.
Roger's here, and Tyrone Roberts are here.
Tyrone Roberts, welcome. We got Roger already.
Okay.
What about cyber grunge? Did you get cyber grunge?
I did not get cyber grunge. Welcome.
With
Tyrone
witches.
Roberts?
It's the way history lingers here.
Did you get Tyrone Roberts?
I just wrote him down.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Most communities outgrow their myths. Bucksport carries its legend like an heirloom.
Oh,
The story passes from
you get
generation
Suso?
to generation.
Hey, Suso.
Yeah, Suso.
Hey, Suso.
Hi, Suso.
People argue about it.
Sorry.
I'm just saying hi, Suso.
Okay.
Question it, retell it, and every retelling keeps it alive. The emotional effect is subtle. You
Join
start
us.
wondering how many stories survive simply because nobody ever fully disproved them. How many local legends are still walking around disguised as history? Can we talk about humanity's relationship with cursed objects? If someone tells me a gravestone might be cursed, my response is simple, leave it alone. Apparently the rest of humanity hears possibly cursed artifact and immediately forms a committee. Why are we like this? One longtime resident reportedly joked, we don't know if the curse is real. We just know tourists ask about it more than the weather. Honestly, that's probably true. Dogtown left mysterious messages carved into rocks. Bucksport skipped the motivational speeches and went straight to curses. Some towns spend millions trying to create a unique identity. Bucksport got one from a gravestone and a rumor. That's either incredibly lucky or deeply unfortunate. Number 39, Glastonbury. There are places where people claim to see ghosts. There are places where people claim to see monsters. And then there are places where people claim people simply disappear. Welcome to Glastonbury, Vermont, a former mountain town so isolated, so heavily abandoned, and so deeply connected to one of America's strangest mystery zones that even today, its name makes paranormal researchers perk up like someone just opened a bag of treats. And honestly, that's not a great sign. Glastonbury wasn't always mysterious. Back in the 1800s, it was a logging and mining community tucked deep within Vermont's Green Mountains. The town briefly thrived. Families settled there, industry arrived, rail lines connected it to the outside world. Then nature and economics teamed up like the world's least friendly business partners. The timber industry declined, jobs disappeared, residents left. By the early 20th century, Glastonbury was largely abandoned. Today, it remains one of Vermont's few officially unincorporated ghost towns. No permanent population, no downtown, no community, just forest, mountains, and a growing reputation. And then came the disappearances. During the 1940s, several people vanished in and around the broader region now known as the Bennington Triangle. One hiker never returned. Another experienced outdoorsman disappeared without explanation. A child vanished. A veteran guide disappeared while leading a group.
If that's if those are real footage of Vermont, that looks beautiful. I would totally go there. But yeah,
The dog.
cute dog too.
I don't think there's probably some sort of mine that they, or a well that they're falling into and disappearing.
Sandy Calhoun 77 is he new?
Calhoun 77 is. Hello.
Or new today at least.
I'm going to say well. There's probably a well they fall into and disappear.
Cases remain unsolved to this day. Now, to be clear, no evidence proves anything supernatural happened. Mountains are dangerous. Weather changes quickly. Wilderness makes mistakes permanent. But that's where mystery enters, because people are surprisingly comfortable with bad news. What they hate is uncertainty. If your area gets nicknamed the Bennington Triangle, you've officially lost control of the tourism narrative. And that's why Glastonbury feels different. The town itself isn't scary. The forest isn't scary. The mountains aren't scary. What's scary is realizing how small a human being becomes out there. Modern life tricks us into feeling connected.
What the hell? Why was he running like that? He looked like he was like forced.
I know,
I did miss
looked
something.
funny.
Had the braces on his leg or something.
It looked like he was in. He looked like he was in his house slippers.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was totally running weird.
I hear a kitty.
Yep, it's Kira.
And it looked like he had weird writing tattoo on his chest. That was weird.
Yeah, on his side too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, yeah.
Tracked, mapped, reachable. Glastonbury reminds you that nature never signed that agreement. Entire communities disappeared here. Entire livelihoods disappeared. And in a few cases, people disappeared too. The emotional consequence isn't fear, it's perspective. You stop thinking about ghosts. You start thinking about how fragile certainty really is. Can we talk about hiking confidence for a second? Every missing person documentary starts with someone saying they knew these woods better than anyone. That is not reassuring. If the expert disappeared, what exactly am I bringing to the situation? A water bottle and misplaced optimism? Absolutely not. Number 38, Livermore. Most ghost towns sit in deserts. Livermore decided to do things the New England way. It vanished into the mountains. Hidden deep within New Hampshire's White Mountains, Livermore isn't famous for curses, cryptids, or secret dimensions. It's famous for something much more uncomfortable: failure. Not personal failure, community failure. The kind that slowly swallows entire towns. And honestly, that's scarier because it actually happens. Livermore began in the 1870s as a logging town. Back then, the White Mountains were booming with timber operations. Forests meant jobs. Jobs meant people. People meant towns. It's a simple equation. For a while, Livermore worked.
Pause.
Workers arrived.
That was too long. It was going too long.
Yeah.
I have been trying to make one image
Oh, no.
forever. Oh my gosh, it finally made it.
Well.
It finally made it. It wouldn't make Pikachu, but it did make C-3PO.
Right? Yeah.
Go figure. So Pikachu is now a yellow rat, people. All right. No, excuse me, yellow brush-tail possum.
Okay.
We'll deal with it.
Okay.
All right. You guys can go on. Sorry.
Families settled, railroads connected the community to the outside world. At its peak, hundreds of people lived and worked in the area. Then the forest started running out, which is a terrible development when your entire economy is built around cutting down forests. The timber industry declined, the jobs disappeared, and the town began shrinking. By the 1920s and 1930s, the writing was on the wall. Then Mother Nature decided to stop being subtle. Major floods damaged roads, rail lines, and infrastructure throughout the region. For Livermore, that was basically the final boss battle. The town never recovered. Today, very little remains. A few foundations, fragments of old roads, scattered reminders that people once built lives here. And that's what makes Livermore different. Unlike Glastonbury, where mystery became the story, Livermore's story is completely understandable. You know exactly what happened. And somehow that's worse. Nothing says long-term investment opportunity quite like building a town whose business plan is, eventually there will be no trees. Bold strategy. Here's what gets under your skin about Livermore. Nobody abandoned it overnight. Nobody fled. Nobody vanished. The town simply became less necessary each year. One family left, then another, until eventually there wasn't enough town left to support a town. The emotional consequence isn't fear, it's recognition. Because Livermore forces you to confront a truth most people avoid. Not everything ends
Where's
with a dramatic
Livermore
finale.
Oh,
New Hampshire.
Oh, okay.
that looks
All
nice.
right.
Or New England.
Fortnite. Nah.
Yeah, New Hampshire's in New England.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's everything to do.
Sometimes things just fade, and when you walk through the remains of a place like this, you're looking at decades of slow motion disappearance. Can we talk about abandoned railroad tracks for a second? Why do they instantly make everything 300% creepier? A rusty rail in the woods somehow feels more unsettling than an entire abandoned building. My brain sees old railroad tracks and immediately assumes either a ghost story or an indie horror film is about to start. Picture yourself hiking through the White Mountains on a cool fall afternoon. The air smells like pine needles and wet leaves. Sunlight filters through the trees. You hear a stream somewhere in the distance. Then you stumble across a stone foundation hidden beneath moss. No signs, no explanations, just proof that somebody once called this place home. And now almost nobody remembers they were here. At least Glastonbury gave us a mystery. Livermore gives us receipts.
old.
Some of the busiest hikes.
What's that?
And how old? It makes it almost think like people have been living here longer than they say they have.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think it said early 1800s or something is when it first got settled and became like the logging
I don't know.
operations.
Some of that stuff looks older than that, I swear.
Yeah. It probably is, who knows? There could be, lying to us about the age
no
of all
doubt.
this stuff. Yeah.
Hiking trails in New Hampshire now pass through areas where entire communities once existed. Imagine building a town, watching it disappear, and a century later, people show up wearing expensive hiking gear to admire the scenery. History has a strange sense of humor. One White Mountains hiker summed it up perfectly. The woods didn't destroy Livermore. They just waited. Honestly, that might be the most New England sentence ever spoken. What's creepier, a town that vanished because of a mystery, or a town that vanished for completely understandable reasons? There's no wrong answer, just uncomfortable ones. And if you think Livermore faded quietly, the next town on our list proves some places never stop making people uneasy, even after they're gone.
In Ohio. Oh, darn.
Number 37, Daniels. Some towns die slowly. Businesses close, families move away, the population shrinks year after year until the place quietly fades into memory. Daniels didn't get that luxury. Daniels got hit all at once. And if you've ever seen photos of what's left behind, you'll understand why people still talk about it in whispers. Nestled along the Patapsco River in Maryland, Daniels began as a mill town during the 1800s. For decades, it revolved around textile manufacturing. The river powered the mills provided jobs, the jobs built the community. At its peak, Daniels had worker housing, churches, schools, and everything needed to support a thriving town. Then the industrial era started fading. The mills slowed, jobs became harder to find. But Daniels kept going until nature arrived with a resignation letter. In 1972, Hurricane Agnes unleashed catastrophic flooding across the region. The Patapsco River surged, water overwhelmed buildings, infrastructure suffered major damage. The town survived, but barely. Then in 2016 and again in 2018, devastating floods hit nearby sections of the river valley, reinforcing a brutal reality. This landscape remembers where the water wants to go. Today, remnants of Daniels still linger. Crumbling foundations, vacant buildings, forgotten roads, places where life once happened every day. And that's where the creepiness starts. Not because it's haunted, because it feels interrupted, like someone pressed pause and never came back. Nothing boosts your confidence in real estate quite like discovering the river periodically reenacts its villain origin story. What makes Daniels unsettling?
So it's flooded. It flooded twice in its history, and people just left.
That's what it sounds like. Maybe it was really bad.
Well, yeah, the old ones from the old pictures, the black and white pictures of the flood looked really bad.
Oh, it was a flood that chased them away, Eddie?
Yeah, I mean, I think it said basically the floods destroyed a lot of the town and a lot of the infrastructure and stuff.
Oh yeah, well, depending how it must have been a really deep flood.
Yeah, it was bad. Like, the cars looked like they were covered all the way up almost to the very top of the car. So
yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, yeah, I'd leave after that too, probably.
Is how ordinary its history feels. No curse, no monster, no conspiracy, just a town meeting a force much larger than itself and losing. The emotional weight comes from realizing how fragile communities really are. Hundreds of people can spend generations building something. One flood can rewrite the entire story. That's not supernatural, that's reality. And reality occasionally has terrible timing. Can we talk about humanity's commitment to rebuilding in flood zones? Every time a river floods, somebody says, well, surely it learned its lesson. No, it's a river. It doesn't attend community meetings. It doesn't negotiate. It just shows up like, remember me? Imagine standing on an old road at dusk. The air smells damp from the nearby river. Trees sway gently above abandoned foundations. You hear water moving somewhere beyond sight. Nothing feels dangerous, but everything feels unfinished, like the town left in the middle of a sentence. One visitor reportedly described Daniels this way: it doesn't feel abandoned, it feels paused. Honestly, that's the perfect
guys.
word.
What's the difference?
I don't know.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Guys, this is taking forever. I am so sorry.
What? This is good.
Well, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm just saying this is taking forever waiting for AI. AI is so slow.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody's enjoying themselves with this here show. It's pretty good.
Okay. Just make sure we keep talking, all right?
Suso just said fun.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Ohio. I want to find out. I want to see what the Ohio one is.
And
Livermore got swallowed.
Wait, I'm sorry. I also want to say that I do have thank yous to do. I am seeing it. I will do it when I get back, because if I leave the AI, it crashes. So as soon as I can. That's all.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
And thank you.
By time, Daniels got interrupted by geography. Neither outcome is particularly comforting. Some of the most expensive engineering projects in America exist for one reason: keeping water where humans want it. Water usually disagrees. If you could live beside a beautiful river, but knew major flooding was always a possibility, would you take the risk? Yes or no? Because that's the uncomfortable thing about Daniels. The same river that built the town also helped destroy it. And trust me, the next place on our list proves that sometimes nature isn't the only thing people fear. Sometimes it's the stories people leave behind. Number 36, Glen Beulah. Some places are creepy because of what happened there. Glen Beulah is creepy because of where it happened. This tiny Wisconsin village sits near the edge of the Kettle Moraine, one of the strangest landscapes in the Midwest. Rolling hills, deep forests, odd ridges, hidden valleys, the kind of terrain that makes your GPS question its life choices. And if you spend enough time here, you start to understand why local legends seem to grow naturally out of the ground. Glen Beulah is small, really small. Fewer than 1,000 residents call it home. Crime is extremely low. The cost of living sits near or slightly below the national average. Housing remains far more affordable than major Midwest cities. The unemployment rate generally tracks below national averages thanks to nearby regional job markets. On paper, it's the kind of place most people would describe as peaceful, and that's exactly what makes it interesting. Because peace and unease aren't opposites. Sometimes they're roommates. The real story begins thousands of years ago. Massive glaciers carved the landscape into bizarre shapes. They left behind steep ridges, kettle lakes, and dense forests that still feel surprising.
Going a little too far. I got to the beer goggles.
Beer goggles?
This is glorious. I can't wait to show you guys these pictures, really. I can't wait.
Oh. This
I cannot wait. That's all.
Surprisingly remote today. Even locals will tell you there are stretches of road where you can drive for miles without seeing much of anything. No businesses, no houses, just woods. Lots and lots of woods. And humans have always been remarkably talented at turning isolation into stories. Over the years, tales of strange lights, ghostly sightings, and unexplained encounters have circulated throughout the region. Nothing proven, nothing dramatic, just enough mystery to keep people talking. If your local landmark was created by a glacier with anger management issues, you're already off to a unique start. What makes Glen Beulah unsettling isn't any single legend. It's the atmosphere. The landscape constantly hides what's around the next bend. The forest absorbs sound, the roads twist unexpectedly, and the deeper you go, the more disconnected you feel from the modern world. The emotional consequence is subtle. You become aware of your surroundings in a way most people rarely experience anymore. No constant notifications, no traffic, no crowds, just quiet. And after a while, quiet starts sounding loud. Can we talk about rural roads at night? Every horror movie starts with somebody confidently driving down one. Meanwhile, I'm seeing one flickering streetlight and a cornfield and immediately deciding I've experienced enough adventure for the evening.
All right, we're getting closer to
I
Ohio.
don't think laughs. I was gonna say I don't think laughs count as a pause. I think we're gonna just laugh and then start playing again.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's commentary. You know, like
It is work.
You know that what he just said was funny. But yeah.
No, but talking about laughs not being pauses is good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, laughing's not good.
There you go.
Talk about the laughing. Yeah.
There you go. There's always a way.
Yep. I think we're in Minnesota now.
Number 35, Nope Ming. Some places become creepy because of what people imagine happened there. Nope Ming is creepy because we know what happened there. And honestly, that might be worse. Perched on a lonely hill outside Duluth, Minnesota, Nope Ming wasn't originally a town. It was a tuberculosis sanatorium, a place people came when medicine had run out of answers. And for decades, thousands of patients passed through its doors, hoping for a second chance. Not all of them got one. Built in the early 1900s, Nope Ming Sanatorium served as one of Minnesota's largest treatment facilities for tuberculosis. Before antibiotics existed, fresh air and isolation were considered some of the best available treatments. Patients often spent months, sometimes years, separated from family, friends, and normal life. At its peak, the facility housed hundreds of patients and staff. Entire wings operated like a small, self-contained community. Doctors, nurses, maintenance workers, residents, everything needed to keep the institution running. Then medicine changed.
And it's called a sanatorium.
Sanitarium.
Yeah, the sanitarium sometimes.
Sanitarium.
No, sometimes it is actually sanatorium. It depends on where it's located for some reason. But I've seen it both ways.
Oh, I think he said sanatorium, but I thought that was like for like, you know, like mentally, like mental people, like, you know.
I agree with you.
Isn't it?
I didn't think it was for like a, you know, a disease. But yeah.
Yeah, well,
I
that's
know.
back before they had medication, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is early 1900s. He said.
Yeah, but still.
Well, there was medication in early 1900s.
No.
Not for everything.
No.
All right, well,
Stuff they didn't know what, they just sort of confine you to keep you keep to yourself because we don't know what the hell's wrong with you yet. Type stuff.
Right? Yeah. I think that's what the idea was. He said is like, you know, when the medications ran out or stopped working or didn't work or something is why they made this little town. But yeah, it still is weird.
Changed. Antibiotics dramatically.
Go ahead.
I think that makes sense.
Reduced tuberculosis deaths. The need for facilities like Nope Ming declined. Eventually, the buildings closed, and that's where the atmosphere shifted. Today, much of the complex sits abandoned. Long corridors, empty rooms, peeling paint, broken windows. The architecture isn't what feels eerie, it's the silence. Places built to hold hundreds of people don't adapt well to being empty. Nothing says totally relaxing weekend destination like a massive abandoned medical facility overlooking the woods. Real estate agents love that phrase. Here's what makes Nope Ming different from most places on this list. The sadness came first. The ghost stories came later. Over the years, paranormal investigators, urban explorers, and curious visitors have reported strange sounds, shadows, and unexplained experiences inside the buildings. Can those stories be proven? No, but that's almost beside the point, because even without them, Nope Ming already feels heavy. The emotional consequence isn't fear, it's empathy. You start thinking about the people who spent their final months here, the families who waited for letters, the patients staring out windows wondering if they'd ever leave. That's the real ghost story. History. Can we talk about abandoned hospitals? Every abandoned hospital looks like it was designed by somebody who lost a bet. The lighting is wrong. The hallways are too long. Every door somehow creaks. And why does every abandoned hospital have exactly one wheelchair sitting in a random hallway? Who keeps putting those there? Personal imagination.
And so what do they do with the people that are left, like in an abandoned hospital, like when they decide to abandon it, if there's anybody, if it's still, up and running, if there's still people there, like, what do they do with them? Send them off to some other place, or just
different town. A bigger, better hospital took over.
I just want to mention, someone mentioned it in the chat earlier, and now I'm getting alert after alert after alert that Lindsey Graham died.
Who's
I don't remember if
Lindsey Graham?
he's either a North or I think it's South Carolina senator. I could be wrong. Maybe North Carolina. I think it's South Carolina, though.
Yeah, I think it is South Carolina.
Yeah.
How did they die? Naturally, or what?
I mean, he's 71 years old.
Oh, wow. That's not unexpected.
Yeah, after a brief illness, it said.
Well, there you go. Oh, it was sad, but
Saturday, July 11th, at the age of 71, following an apparent heart attack. His office confirmed he passed away.
Well, it's sad, but it's life.
Yeah, I would think if anybody was dying in the Senate, it would be Mitch McConnell. Would be the first one to go.
Well,
if he's not already.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's been weeks.
Yeah.
What?
Mitch McConnell.
What about him?
He's been in the hospital for weeks, and
okay. So he's
people that claim they've heard from him, it's very suspicious when they talk about it.
Oh yeah, so they're probably just letting his passing pass.
or like Ruth Ginsburg. They don't announce.
Yeah, they're trying to keep him alive in memory or whatever. I don't know what keep him alive longer than he actually was. That's something.
Yeah. Would not be surprised.
Moment. Imagine standing outside Notming on a cold Minnesota evening. The wind moves through the trees. The sky turns steel gray. You can see the massive buildings stretching across the hillside. Rows of dark windows stare back. Nothing moves. Nothing happens. But the place feels full anyway. Full of stories. Full of memories. Full of people who never expected to become part of history. One Duluth resident reportedly put it this way. You don't feel scared at Notming. You feel like you're interrupting something. Honestly, that's probably the most unsettling description possible. At least Glenn Beulah let the landscape do the creeping. Notming built an entire institution dedicated to isolation and then left it behind. Before modern antibiotics, tuberculosis killed more people worldwide than many wars. Entire hospitals were built around fighting a disease most people barely think about today. That's how quickly history can disappear.
Wow.
Number 34, Ellington. Most ghost towns disappear
because... Speaking of South Carolina, and there we go.
What?
I said, speaking of South Carolina. We're on South Carolina City. So, yeah.
Something went wrong. Ellington disappeared because somebody made a decision. And honestly, that might be creepier. Because when a town dies naturally, people blame nature. When a town gets erased on purpose, people start asking different questions. Questions that tend to stick around for generations. For nearly a century, Ellington was a small but thriving South Carolina community. Families lived there, businesses operated there, children went to school there, life happened there. Then the Cold War arrived. And suddenly, Ellington found itself in the path of something much larger than itself. In the early 1950s, the federal government selected the area for what would become the Savannah River Site, a massive nuclear production complex built to support America's atomic weapons program. The project required land.
Savannah.
I just said, oh, great. I mean, there we go. That's the way to ruin anything. Just put one of those there.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was weird. He said Savannah, the Savannah River Site or something, which that's Savannah's in Georgia. But I guess it is kind of on the border of Georgia and South Carolina. So that makes sense.
Lots of it. Entire communities were purchased and relocated. Ellington was one of them. More than 6,000 residents from multiple towns were forced to move. Homes disappeared, businesses vanished, churches closed, maps changed.
Yep.
What's that?
I said that's sad.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
Why did maps change?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I keep getting a message in Chat GPT, which doesn't make sense. Streaming interrupted, and it gets like an orange message, and then it goes away and the picture pops up. It's very weird.
Huh.
You're haunted.
It's not interrupting. I'm just checking. You guys can still hear me. Why would it tell me streaming is interrupted? That's so weird.
But it's not.
Yeah, no, yeah, streaming's still going.
Yep. Very strange.
Yeah, we want to figure out how these maps got changed or why.
Yeah. Hopefully.
A community that had existed for generations effectively ceased to exist. Today, the original Ellenton is gone. What remains are memories, historical markers, cemeteries, and stories passed down by former residents and their families. And that's where the unease begins. Because unlike Livermore or Daniels, nothing physically destroyed Ellenton. It was removed. Imagine opening your mail and discovering your entire town has been selected for deletion. Not renovation, not expansion, deletion. That's a rough HOA meeting. What makes Ellenton...
Wow.
How do you delete a town?
I don't know.
We're here.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
Yeah. All right.
Unsettling isn't abandonment, it's replacement. Think about it. Thousands of people woke up one day living in a community. A few years later, that community existed mostly in photographs. The emotional consequence is strange. You realize how much of a town exists only because people collectively agree it exists. The buildings matter, the roads matter, but the real town is the people. Move them somewhere else, and suddenly you're left with a question. Where does a town go when its residents leave together? Can we talk about how casually history uses the phrase relocated? That word does a lot of work. Relocated sounds like moving a couch, not uprooting generations of families, churches, businesses, memories, and local rivalries over who makes the best barbecue. History loves understatement.
Do they pay them
Number
off?
33, Arena.
Sorry, what was that?
Do they pay them off? Do they buy off their houses to send them out? Where they say, "Get out of here"?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess when a
I would
town
hope
gets
they at least
abandoned,
bought your house from you.
if somebody
say,
bought
"Okay,
your
you have
house
to go
and
now," and
somebody else would be moving in, so then it wouldn't be abandoned anymore. You know what I mean? So yeah, they must just like leave the house, and I don't know. What dog? Jeez. Sorry, this dog's.
Hi, Louie.
What a cool pause.
Yeah. Nice.
Most
I
towns
wish I
die
could
loudly.
Oh.
What?
It was
Is
yeah.
there-
It was just like a blurry, weird, like abstract image. But yeah.
Is there anyone new in the chat?
Not that I see.
Let me see.
Not
The
that
last one I
see.
have is Calhoun 77.
All the usuals.
No, I haven't seen anybody. No.
It's all our usual friends in the chat. Plus Suso.
Sounds good.
All right. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I stepped
Suso's,
away.
Suso's special.
Factory closes, a disaster strikes, a highway bypasses Main Street, Arena, North Dakota, it just faded. Like someone slowly turning down the volume on an entire community until all that remained was wind. And that's what makes it unsettling. Because when a town vanishes without a dramatic ending, you're left wondering exactly when everyone decided to stop fighting for it. Arena sits in Mercer County, deep in the North Dakota prairie. At its peak in the early 1900s, it was a hopeful railroad town. Businesses opened, families arrived, the population climbed. Then the long decline began. The railroad lost importance. Young people left for larger cities. Jobs followed them, and decade by decade, Arena shrank. Today, only a handful of residents remain. In some years, census estimates have placed the population in the single.
Hey, what?
What?
You said hey.
Oh, I said, what a shame.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, but maybe not. Maybe it was a crappy town. So
It didn't look crappy.
yeah, no, I still don't know if
One
any
bad
of
person could have chased everybody out of there. That's
yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out if any of these pictures are real or the pictures of the actual places that he's talking about, because
you're still what?
they've used some of the same photos for all these different cities. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
You know what I mean? So like every time I see a picture or a little clip, you know, that he's already used before, I'm like, okay, well then that's not the same. That's not real. So I don't know. Yeah.
digits. Think about that. There are apartment buildings with more people than this entire town. Some real world numbers. Population, often fewer than 10 residents. Mercer County's population density remains under 10 people per square mile. Median home values in the surrounding area are dramatically below national averages. Violent crime is virtually non-existent, not because of extraordinary safety, but because there are barely any people left. The nearest major services often require significant driving distances. That's the paradox. Arena is statistically one of the safest places you could live. It's also one of the loneliest. The crime rate is basically zero, mostly because committing a crime would
I
require
have a
finding an
question. I thought this was supposed to be like creepy stuff. This is just like empty towns because people moved away.
Yeah, I
Good
thought that
deal.
after like the second one. I'm like, yeah, everybody moved away, but it's not creepy. It's not creepy that one town had a population of 1. You know what I mean? That's just weird. It's a cool fact, but yeah, it's not creepy.
Yeah. I don't
I
know.
am the mayor. I am the police chief. I'm the fire chief. I am the
Bartender. Yeah.
Because I mean, this is very long. I don't know if you want to switch to the Y-Files or if they're really enjoying it. I would ask the chat.
Okay. Yeah, we can wait. I can. I'm good with either one. I'm just waiting for Ohio. Like knowing my luck, Ohio would be the last one. So.
Oh,
You're right, Astro?
what's that?
Oh, I thought you said something.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not trying to make fun of you.
All right. Somebody keep an eye on the chat and see if they want to keep on going with this one or switch to the Y-Files because I can't see the chat.
Yeah, I
Oh, I
can't
thought we
see.
were actually going to ask him. I didn't know. I thought like.
Well, I mean, I thought we did just by saying we should ask the chat.
Yeah, I've been watching the chat. No one said anything.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I guess we can keep on going for a little bit longer. And
Yeah, if you see a lot of messages to switch to the Y-Files while you're playing it, that's when you do it.
Right. I haven't seen anything like saying do that yet. So.
Well, that's why I'm saying I can't see the chat. So because I'm presenting.
watching it.
So all right, cool. That's your job then. You keep an eye on the chat for us.
Another person first. What makes Arena creepy isn't danger, it's scale. Stand outside at night and there are stretches of darkness in every direction. No traffic, no city glow, no distant noise, just prairie. The emotional cost of living somewhere like this isn't fear, it's isolation. Humans are social creatures. Arena feels like an experiment testing exactly how social. And the answer...
Pause. Good night, Suso.
Good night, Suso.
He's hanging it with his cats.
All right.
might be very. Look, I like peace and quiet. Everybody says they want peace and quiet, but there's a limit. If your nearest traffic jam involves a tractor and 3 deer negotiating right of way, you've crossed into a completely different lifestyle category. At some point, peaceful starts looking suspiciously similar to where did everybody go? Imagine stepping outside on a cold evening. The sky is packed with stars. No streetlights, no sirens, no neighbors arguing over lawn decorations. Just the sound of wind moving through open prairie.
Sounds wonderful to me.
Yeah.
I would move there. No traffic, no sirens and light pollution.
No conveniences though. You can't just walk to a going to a Slurpee.
Well, it's all right,
I can't do that here anyway. The 7-Elevens are too far away from me. I haven't had a Slurpee in years.
Yeah. I would sacrifice, having to drive 15, 20 minutes to the nearest town for, peace and quiet and living out in the middle of nowhere. That'd be awesome.
That'd be okay. Yeah, I could handle that nowadays. But in my younger days, I couldn't handle that.
So as long as you could just go out and stock up and get everything you need, you should be good.
Yeah, have a big freezer and stick everything in there or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful, until you realize you haven't seen another person all day, and suddenly the silence feels a little heavier. Be honest, could you live in a town with fewer than 10 people? Yes or no? Because most people say yes, right up until they actually try it. What's fascinating is that Arena isn't abandoned. That's the twist. Somebody still calls it home, which somehow feels stranger than a ghost town. A ghost town has an ending. Arena is still waiting for one. And if Ellendon showed us what happens when a town gets erased overnight, Arena shows us what happens when a town slowly disappears one moving truck at a time. The result is quieter, but maybe even sadder. And trust me, the next place on our list isn't disappearing at all. Its reputation has survived far longer than most of the people who created it.
Ohio.
Number 32, Moonville. Some ghosts.
It said Iowa.
Iowa?
Most of the people who created it.
But it circled Ohio. Like
Number
it says 46, Iowa.
That's Ohio?
I'm pretty sure that's Ohio, yeah. I think
I
so.
don't know.
I'm looking it up. It's Moonville?
No, Villisca.
Villisca?
Yeah, Villisca.
Yeah, I'm glad you spelled that.
Yeah, it looks like it's in Southeast Ohio.
No, not Basilica. I said Villisca. It's still trying to say Basilica. Spell it again.
Vill.
Hold on, it made an A. It auto-corrected. I gotta fix it. Bill.
ISCA.
That's what I had. It auto-corrected it. Oh, V is in Victor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is in Iowa.
Oh, well, there's
Were you having B?
Yeah, I was hitting. I thought you said B.
Oh, that's
That's
a big
funny.
difference.
yeah,
Oh, they're beside each other on a typewriter too.
that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm probably
It's the last one on the list, I bet.
yeah, that's crazy. That's definitely not Iowa. But anyway, yeah.
It's on the
all
map.
excited.
It is. It's
No,
the
no,
axe murders.
No, I'm saying what he has on the screen. It says 46 Iowa, Villisca, but it has Ohio outlined. It's showing Ohio.
Is it?
It's not showing Iowa.
Guys, I have 2 more pictures to make. I'm almost done.
I don't know my states well enough.
Yeah,
They're not my states. That's why.
I know this state because I've lived here for 49 years. So
Yeah, that would make a difference. Yeah, if you. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Anyway, let's see what he says. Let's see if he says Iowa or Ohio.
32,
Yeah.
Moonville. Some ghost towns die. Moonville became a ghost story. And yes, those are 2 very different things. Hidden deep inside the forests of southeastern Ohio, Moonville wasn't much.
Yeah. Oh, Moonville. He's calling it Moonville, but the graphic said Villisca.
Yeah.
So
All right, Moonville.
Yeah, this looks like Southeast Ohio.
Is in Ohio.
Yeah. So yeah, so he just got the name wrong, or the name of the town wrong on the graphic. That makes sense.
Yes.
All right.
Much of a town, even at its peak. A handful of homes, a railroad stop, a few businesses, nothing that should have survived in America's imagination. Yet somehow, long after the people left, Moonville became more famous than it ever was alive. That's usually a sign something weird happened. Moonville was established in the mid-1800s along the Marietta and Cincinnati Railroad. At its peak, the community supported miners, railroad workers, and their families. The population was never huge. Most estimates suggest only a few dozen residents lived there. But the railroad changed everything, and not always for the better. The narrow valley surrounding Moonville created dangerous conditions for trains. Poor visibility, sharp
Yeah, that looks like this thing. I watch a lot of the videos about 10 creepy places in Ohio or whatever, or 10 abandoned places you can't go, and that tunnel that they keep showing looks like the one that you can't even go. Like they have the police drive around and they make sure in their surveillance cameras and everything that if anybody shows up there, you immediately get arrested or run off.
Yeah. With all the graffiti in it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It makes me want to go down and try to check it out sometime, but I don't want to get arrested.
Well, yeah, why don't they get rid of all the graffiti then if they're going to protect it like that now?
Well, the graffiti's probably been there for a long time, and they just started. But yeah, it's supposed to be super haunted, and people report hearing weird noises and shit like that.
You know what I mean, though, don't you? I mean, if they're going to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see why they don't just let people there, but
Because they'll put more graffiti on it.
who cares? It's out in the middle of nowhere. It's inside of a tunnel. Who's going to be? Not like you can see it driving by.
I know, but still, I don't know.
Yeah,
It ruins everything.
I don't know. I think graffiti's cool if it's done good.
I don't like it. No, I don't.
Yeah,
It depends. There's certain places where graffiti is fine and dandy, but in old structures like that, they're like, no, leave them alone.
I just have to say, I am very impressed that it kept the same style for the whole story. Very, very, very impressed.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm full now.
huh? Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
curves, limited escape routes. Over the years, multiple railroad accidents occurred in the area. Several deaths became part of local folklore. Then the mines declined. Jobs disappeared. Families moved away. By the 1940s, Moonville was effectively abandoned. Today, almost nothing remains except foundations, overgrown paths, and one famous structure.
That right there, that tunnel is the one that is like, supposedly you're not allowed to go anywhere near. But yeah, if Parody Mike's still here, and that looks like it might be close to him. That's kind of close to Cincinnati. You should go check it out. Get some video for us.
I think if there are places near anybody listening, they should go check them out.
Well, yeah, and go in there and clean up all this graffiti.
Well, that's no fun.
If you're allowed to, if it's not like closed off or dangerous, of course.
Or if you're a ninja and you can get away with it.
Go there with a pressure washer.
I don't think that would work, but it may be.
Moonville Tunnel. Real world facts. Moonville's permanent population eventually dropped to 0. The Moonville Tunnel still stands as one of Ohio's most visited ghost town landmarks. The surrounding area is now part of the Zaleski State Forest region. Numerous documented railroad accidents occurred along this route during its existence. Thousands of hikers and paranormal enthusiasts visit annually despite the town itself.
Okay, so maybe it's not the same because obviously they're allowing people there.
What the hell?
They have a festival there.
There's no tracks anymore? They got rid of the railroad tracks?
Oh yeah, probably. Probably no more.
Yeah,
no more.
It was a railroad, wasn't it?
Yeah, right. But yeah, it said the population eventually went to 0, so the tracks just probably got overgrown and not functional anymore. I would guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Itself being long gone, and that's where the legend begins. Stories of ghostly lanterns, shadow figures, phantom railroad workers, unexplained lights moving through the darkness. Can any of it be proven? Not really, but Moonville doesn't need proof. The setting does most of the work. Nothing says totally normal hiking destination like walking into a tunnel that's been collecting ghost stories longer than most states have had speed limits. Here's the interesting part. Moonville's creepy.
I'll let you finish that one. Finish that one.
Well, maybe it wasn't
just supernatural.
Finish Moonville.
Yeah, we got to finish Ohio.
Maybe it was just a road. It wasn't a railroad.
I gotta send it all to you anyway.
Okay.
Architectural. The tunnel forces you into a narrow corridor. The forest blocks your view. The silence amplifies every sound. Your brain starts doing what human brains do best, filling in blanks. And Moonville has a lot of blanks. The emotional consequence is subtle. You don't necessarily feel terrified. You feel watched, which somehow lasts longer. Can we stop pretending abandoned tunnels aren't creepy? Every horror movie starts with somebody saying, let's check it out. Nobody in history has ever walked toward a dark tunnel and improved their situation. Nobody. The tunnel never contains free money. It's always ghosts, monsters, or tetanus. Moonville had fewer residents at its peak than many modern apartment buildings, yet more people know its name today than when it was actually alive. That's either great marketing or excellent ghost work. And unlike
Oh yeah, see that there was that was a railroad, but that probably was an AI picture.
Yeah, that was a different picture altogether.
Yeah, right.
That,
yeah. Oh yeah, just like this one.
Totally different.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I'm making an album in Flickr so you can really make it full screen. So
all right.
Just keep watching until I tell you.
Moonville lets the landscape do the heavy lifting. The forest, the tunnel, the darkness, the unanswered stories. That's a powerful combination. And trust me, if you think a haunted railroad tunnel is strange, the next place on our list has been making visitors question reality long before the internet started inventing conspiracy theories. Number 31, Golden. Every ghost town starts with a promise. Golden started with the biggest promise in American history, gold. And if there's one thing humans have proven over and over again, it's that we'll build entire civilizations around shiny rocks. Sometimes it works. Sometimes you end up on this list. Nestled in the hills of southwestern Oregon, Golden once represented opportunity. Today, it feels more like a warning label. Golden emerged during Oregon's gold rush era in the late 1800s. Prospectors flooded the region, hoping to strike it rich. Businesses appeared, homes were built, a school opened, a church was established. For a brief moment, Golden looked like the future. By the early 1900s, the town supported several hundred residents and served as a hub for nearby mining operations. Then came the problem that destroys most boom towns. The boom ended. The gold became harder to find. Mining profits shrank. Workers left, businesses closed, and Golden slowly transformed from a thriving community into a historical relic. Today, only a handful of preserved buildings remain. The old church still stands. Several original structures.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd only heard of Golden. Like was Golden, Colorado was the only town. Like I thought that was a pretty unique city name. I didn't know there was a Golden, Oregon.
I've heard of more Goldens as far as I know.
Really?
It's a popular town name. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd only heard of it like because I'd see the commercials. You know, growing up when I was a kid, was where like Coors is brewed in Golden, Colorado, and I just thought that was a cool city name. You know, Golden, and I didn't know any other cities in the U.S. that had that. So
I think I've heard the name before.
Maybe they have Golden. Well, you're on the West Coast, so there was probably rush, and there was probably a lot of gold all the way even up through Canada and stuff. So
of course, yes, where the gold rush was.
Yeah. So there are probably more towns in the West Coast named Golden than, you know.
Yeah, it just
Well,
totally
I'm not-
rings a bell in my head. Like I've heard the town Golden before. Like, yeah.
That's cool.
Survive, but the people mostly gone. Golden's peak population likely reached several hundred residents during its mining years. The town was largely abandoned by the mid 20th century. Several original buildings have been preserved by historical
after this one, we're
organizations.
good.
Josephine County remains
After Golden, you're good.
Okay.
heavily tied to its mining history. The surrounding region contains dozens of former mining camps and settlements that vanished completely. Here's what makes Golden different from many ghost towns. It isn't ruined, it's preserved, which somehow makes it creepier. The buildings look ready for people. The people never show up. Golden is basically what happens when Monopoly ends and everybody leaves the board halfway through the game. The emotional consequence of visiting Golden isn't fear, it's perspective. You realize how temporary success can be. Entire towns once depended on a single resource. When that resource disappeared, so did the future everyone imagined. The strange thing is that Golden still looks hopeful. The church stands, the schoolhouse remains, the roads still exist. It's like history paused itself and forgot to hit play again. Gold rush towns always crack me up. Imagine quitting your job, selling everything you own, traveling across mountains, and risking your life because somebody told you there might be gold in a creek. That's not an investment strategy. That's a group project with nature, and nature usually gives everyone an F. At least Moonville had ghost stories to keep it busy. Golden just has success stories that expired. Honestly, that might be even sadder.
All right, guys, do me a favor. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new here and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts, they are very much appreciated. They are so very much needed. We have a deadline for tomorrow. If you can help, links are in the description below, but they are never, ever required. I'm getting a donut for you. Give me one moment. Here's the kitty and the donut. Relaxing. Okay.
All right. Can you give me a minute real quick? I'm gonna run up and feed Louie. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
That's fine.
All right.
And I am going to make sure that I have everybody on my... Well, actually, while Josh is gone, we have a thank you to do. We don't need Josh here for the thank you.
We have a Golden Ears Park.
We have a what?
Golden Ears Park.
Ears.
Ears. Okay,
Yes.
Ear. Yeah. Golden.
I
ears.
understand. I'm confused. I'm curious why it's ear.
I don't know. I didn't name it.
Okay. Everyone, please, trophies up for LVK. Thank you so much, LV. I hope you're still here. I didn't realize it was going to take me that long to make all those pictures. So thank you, LV.
Oh.
Thank you, LV.
Yeah, it did break.
I hope LVK is still here, or at least sees it on replay.
Okay, I'm back.
Can you do trophies for LVK, please?
Is that what these are all for?
Hey, Wendy B. Yes, these trophies are for LV. Make sure I didn't miss anyone.
And we're the only chat that shows appreciation with trophies.
Yeah, only one I know of.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think it's wonderful.
Oh, I think so too. I think it's really, it's cool. The interactiveness between us and our chat. That's what makes us like better.
Yeah, and it prevents you from getting ads.
It does.
It does. Yeah, that's the new thing YouTube put in place. It's horrible.
I mean, if the people didn't put trophies in there, we'd get ads.
Well, no, just comments in general.
Oh, okay. No, we are a comment oriented thing here.
Yeah,
We
I
are.
agree.
LVK is now in the ticker. And LV was here. but I was gone so long making pictures. I don't know if LVK is still here. LVK may have fallen asleep.
That's possible.
Shit.
Aw, thank you, Jane Doe. Are you going? We're about to do the fruits of your labor. The Mandela Effect Museum story. All right, let me try opening this on my phone so I can see everything at once. Give me a moment. I do believe I can look at this on my phone too. Unsupported here.
What?
Man, I'm going to have to say next for you guys to switch the pictures. All right. So guys, you ready? Here we go.
Next.
We're starting. No, not yet. Not next yet. Yeah. So the Mandela Effect Museum. Now you can go to the next one.
William Easton says this game takes some dedication.
It does.
Yeah.
When Joe King heard that the very first Mandela Effect Museum had finally opened in Cincinnati, he immediately bought a ticket. Are you on the computer screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, they made merch and everything. There's a mug that says Question Reality. All right, you can go to the next picture. According
the paper says bucket list Mandela Effect Museum. It's the only thing on the bucket list.
Yep. The next picture, actually, there's actually two pictures. So, according to the advertisements, it was the most Dick Baggish museum ever built, featuring hundreds of exhibits dedicated to things people remembered differently. You can go to the next picture now.
Right. It's
like a close up, and you know, like there's multiple in one.
Oh.
There was even an entire floor of the museum showcasing 100 million.1 plus pieces of residue for people to examine. In the parking garage, next picture, after waiting behind a cat wrangler for nearly 369 minutes, Joe and the other visitors boarded a slow-moving Aston Martin DB5. Slow-moving.
Is that pushing with the cats on his head? The jacket that says Cat Wrangler? Oh, that's great.
Oh my God. That carried everyone to the front entrance. Next.
That's hilarious.
Every guest received a compliment.
Oh, that looks
Can't
like
read
Mario.
What? No, you're on the wrong picture.
Oh, you said next. That was the next picture.
Oh, they put it out of order. I hate you, Flickr.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me see. Wow. Josh, you need to go up 1, 2, 3 pictures till it's purple.
All right.
Oh. There we are.
The pickles. That's why I'm laughing so hard. I can't read. Every guest received a complimentary bag of pickles, along with a museum brochure that politely warned, please keep your memories with you at all times. The museum is not responsible for misplaced realities and unwanted updates.
Look at him read all their pickles.
Oh, that's great.
Most people laughed, assuming it was part of the theme, and schizophrenically walked inside. That's why their faces look like that.
That's great.
Okay, now you're gonna need to Jesus.
Well, you see,
Give me a
this
minute.
guy that says with the t-shirt that says Residue Hunter.
Yep.
Okay, now you're gonna need to go backwards an image. Go backwards. You should see Nelson Mandela in a painting, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
The clumsy lobby looked as you would expect, but had some strange details. There was an entire wall of clocks, with every clock displaying a different time.
Right.
Every sign in the room had merged letters, and there was a big painting of Nelson Mandela, the first Mandela effect. Go back again. Go back one more time.
All right.
A friendly man stood in the middle of the room and wore an oversized assless chaps, only they did it backwards. His only job was to greet visitors with a smile and nanu. Hold on, I gotta figure out where you're going next.
Oh yeah, I was wrong. Now I think that's pushing.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, go backwards again. Now it's Scott Baio.
Right.
Even Scott Baio wandered through the lobby carrying a souvenir guide and a monocle. He glanced around for a few seconds, shrugged, and disappeared into the first exhibit without saying a word. All right, now I believe you're going past the purple one. Give me a second. Don't go there yet.
All right. Yeah, there's the sign here by the clocks. It says one reality, many memories for the first two pictures, and then on the third picture, it changed to time doesn't exist as you're a member. Like,
Hey, Josh.
You put the space in the wrong place. Yeah.
Josh, we're going to start over. Well, not start over. We're going to start from Scott Baio in Messenger. So you don't have to keep going back and forth. It's confusing. It's like back, forth. It's a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So we're going to go through Messenger. Screw them. Screw Flickr. They messed everything up. There's too many pictures.
Hello?
Hello?
No, you disappeared.
I did?
Yeah.
Not for me.
All right, Josh, I sent the 23 photos. There were still 23 more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotcha.
It was too much to tell you to go forward,
Or
backward.
something. Maybe keeps I keep on losing everybody.
You're still losing us, Splatter?
Yeah, you're breaking up in the middle of your speeches. You're saying all something, all of a sudden you stop talking.
I'm thinking it's Splatter's internet.
I think it's something to do with you Splatter, because I don't think any of us are having that problem.
My internet's fine.
Well, something's not fine. You're losing us, and only you are.
Where?
The first gallery was called Logos We All Remember. Maybe.
Maybe.
You get the next image. Glass display cases stretched across the room, each containing familiar products from childhood. Visitors immediately crowded around a collection of Fruit of the Loom old VHS tapes. The cornucopia was not there, of course. I've never seen Fruit of the Loom VHS tapes. But for those of you, since he can't zoom in, I'm going to read you the titles for the hell of it. The Wizard.
Pickles.
The Goonies.
The?
Big. Yeah, it's there twice. Big. No title at all. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, The Muppet Movie, and Back to the Future, with the weirdest car I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Fast food favorites: McDonald's, Burger King, and Taco Bell.
Okay. Pepsi, Doritos, Coke, Cap'n Crunch, Corn Flakes, Frosted Flakes, all Mandela'd stuff. Yeah.
Yep. All right, you can go to the next image.
That looks like a Subaru or something.
People rub their belly button.
Why?
Lean closer to the glass. Compared shirts from different decades and became increasingly frustrated the longer they looked. At the end of the display, they felt godsmacked. Seeing the logo, they remembered Photoshop to perfection. That is not Photoshop. Can you see the Photoshop to perfection thing that looks like it was stitched? The cornucopia is missing. That is the only one with the cornucopia, the stitched one.
Where's the stitch?
I don't know.
I don't see
Oh, up there on the wall.
On the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
right.
yeah.
Well, that just jumped. I gotta find where I was. Here we are. All right, you can get the next picture. The next display wasn't any less confusing. Shelves filled with peanut butter jars proudly displayed the Jif logo. Yet dozens of visitors loudly insisted they had eaten Jiffy sandwiches their entire childhood, and then Jiffy's right next to it. Next picture.
The back say
Unless you guys want to
otherwise.
look at them more, I mean, just let me know.
Yeah.
Nearby,
Oh,
nearby, another exhibit featured the Berenstain Bears books, causing complete strangers to begin debating spellings with people they had met less than 5 minutes earlier. Before long, groups of keys had formed throughout the room, pointing begrudgingly at displays while comparing the products to their Photoshop logos. I'm looking for keys. Hold on. Did it put keys in here?
geez.
It put key group, like key group 1, key group 2, key group 4.
Yeah. It didn't put actual keys. I like the sign. Memories are powerful. Sometimes they align, sometimes they don't. Oh my gosh. All right, you get the next picture.
Wow.
Logos change, memories don't. I like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, what's happening here?
One enthusiastic visitor. What's happening here? There's cartwheels.
Cartwheeling.
One enthusiastic visitor even claimed the labels changed while everyone was cartwheeling.
What
Although
the
nobody
hell?
could agree whether that had actually happened.
Wow. This one dude is cartwheeling with only one leg.
That's okay. In the background,
Yeah.
there's a guy with, you don't even want to know. He's got three arms, and his
Oh, that
head
guy over there has 3 arms.
his head
Yeah.
is like a turtle is shrunk into his shirt.
He's like that guy from that movie. Oh,
Oh, that's funny.
that little shrunken. Oh man, what's the name of that movie?
I can't.
The little
I don't
shrunken
know.
head guy. at the end.
Beetlejuice.
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 Yeah. That's the
What are
Beetlejuice
those
shrunken head
things?
guy.
That's funny.
I think that's supposed to be Sonic, but that's demonic. There's demonic dolls on the right. I know Pushin would love
really?
that. Yeah, the demonic dolls on the right.
And the
Yeah.
Jif peanut butter rack. Bernstein Bears rack.
Mhm.
What's over
All right.
here?
The next image, people, is the one that it just refused.
Logo.
It refused to put Curious George in this image. Okay,
We
just
all
remember that.
Maybe.
So go to the next image and show them what it refused to put Curious George in for copyright.
Yep, I'm there.
Just look at that. That's insane.
Everybody but Curious George.
Everyone but Curious George. The second gallery focused on famous characters from television and movies. Curious George cheerfully smiled. No, he's not. From a giant mural, while visitors marveled at the replacement of his missing tail.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's movies and TVs minus Curious George. And wait till you see Pikachu. He's a rat next. Around the corner, Pikachu greeted guests with a bright flesh tail that somehow started an argument. While a life-size C-3PO was on display, perfect. Look at him, he's perfect.
Yeah.
With 2 gold legs.
Yep.
Every few minutes, another family entered the room convinced the exhibits were wrong, only to leave even more confused than they were when they arrived. One particularly gargantuan, I'm guessing that's the man right there, grandfather refused to continue the tour until someone explained what was wrong with Pikachu's tail. So again, wouldn't make Pikachu, but C-3PO, no problem. And he's even got his name next to him, C-3PO. This has yellow bushtail possum. I don't understand.
That's funny.
Next one. Trying to restore order, museum employees directed everyone towards the Hall of Famous Movie Quotes. Visitors eagerly pressed Converse shoes to hear iconic lines from classic films, but almost every quote sounded just a little different from what people remembered.
Converse shoes. What the hell?
Yeah, there's shoes right there. But almost every quote sounded just a little different. Every time someone confidently recited a line from memory, the recording seemed to contradict them. Next picture.
Yeah. Here's looking at you, kid. I'll be back. May the force be with you. You can't handle the truth. These aren't real Mandela'd lines, are they?
Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, that has twice.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Oh, is that?
I think the last one.
I did not plug in any quotes. It just took it from the internet, so I don't know.
Say hello to my little friend twice.
Yeah.
Very end there.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't remember any of those. So far, everything has been all in the background and stuff has all been Mandela'd stuff, but I don't remember any of those lines being Mandela'd.
I like that. I like all these little slogans. Here's another T-shirt right here.
Oh.
The one on the wall. Memory shift, reality adapts.
Oh yeah.
Confident recall a line. The recording might disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I've been reading is all the little signs and stuff.
Yeah, the conditioned devils, that last one there.
Yeah,
every time you remember it one way, the recording says another. All right, the next picture it's still got the gargantuan man and the weird Pikachu. The confusion became louder with every exhibit until someone accidentally spilled a milkshake on the floor, causing several guests to slip into one another while laughing, debating, and apologizing all at the same time.
That's an awful lot of milkshake coming out of that one little cup.
Yeah, it's got a straw on the bottom of it too.
That's what I was looking at. The straw coming out the bottom. Like, yeah, what the hell? Maybe it's a milkshake on a stick.
Oh, it's funny.
Just whenever next one. Just there's a lot to look at in the next one. Just when everyone thought the museum couldn't become any stranger, they entered a room called Alternate Realities. Every doorway led to an almost identical version of the previous room, except tiny details were different. One dungeon displayed a Monopoly man with a monocle. They did a good job. You see it?
Yeah, I see him.
It said right above it, one dungeon displayed a Monopoly man with a monocle.
Yeah. Alternate realities. Every detail can change.
I like how they have reality 512A, reality 512B, reality 512C.
What? Where?
That's timelines. The purple, blue,
right
and
there.
green.
Yeah, right above the doors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it says which version is the real one.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
next. I know. This is just from these words. All I did was plug in the words of the story.
Wow.
But in the next sitting room, I love this one. Here's the beer goggles. Next. He wore beer goggles.
I'm the Mandela guy.
One room displayed logos everyone remembered, while the next displayed the versions found today. You see, both of them. We got a monocle and beer goggles. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got the monocle on the wrong side in this one, though.
Yeah, well, that other one must have been reality 17C. This is reality 17A, and the beer goggles are 17B. That's the fun reality.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I love how they actually put the cornucopia with the realities, the logos you remember.
Oh, right there, yep.
I need to check out Bic, because what the heck's the problem with Bic?
I don't know.
Fruit Loops is just wrong, because it goes from loops to lops. And Febreze is wrong too.
Lops.
Yeah, Fruit Lops. What does that sign say?
Febreze.
Not just fiction, different details, different realities. Every doorway leads to an almost identical version of what you just left.
I don't know if a Bic changed. I mean, like, what's the problem with Bic?
I think they just threw a logo in there. I don't think there is a problem. All right, next image. People walked in dodecahedrons for what felt like negative 562 hours.
What?
Before realizing, well, that's what you picked. They couldn't remember which doorway they had originally entered. A squirrely, look at him, staff member.
He's squirrely.
up directions, but every set of instructions somehow led visitors right back to where they started.
He looks like a very happy squirrely guy.
Wow, it wrote the word negative. It says alternate realities, every detail can change, time elapsed, negative 500.
Yeah.
I love that.
Lost, so is everyone else.
Feel like you've been here before? You probably have. That's the sign behind him.
Yeah.
And then squirrely staff offers directions. They always work, eventually. Every direction leads back. Lost, so is everyone else. Oh, the pictures are so good. Oh my God, I can't. Oh my God. All right, next picture. Eventually, everyone quantum leaped into the museum gift shop, hoping to buy a souvenir and leave. They want to get out of there. Says, thank you for visiting, or did you?
The museum lady's just like looking like she's just like happy, like, oh, there you go. You're
Money.
leaping now.
We got
Not the
business.
souvenir you remember, neither do we.
The signs are the best. Oh my God. Souvenirs that might look familiar or not.
That guy in that heavyset guy in the back looks like he's having a hard time with it.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's taking up all the quantum leaping power.
There it is again. Memories shift, souvenirs don't. I question everything, even this t-shirt. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Next picture. There's a lot to see in this one. Shelves overflowed with t-shirts, raccoons, magnets, books, doodads, snow globes, and stress balls, celebrating every famous Mandela effect imaginable. Okay, we have a lot to look at here. Hold on. We've got snow globes of alternate realities. Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear on a t-shirt. I survived the cornucopia debate. We got a cornucopia there.
What's with the raccoons?
Oh, someone picked raccoons in the chat.
That was me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Stress balls for existential crises. This is fine. Wait, what? False memory? Question mark. Not again. Reality shift. Mind glitch. Debate fuel. I'm fine. I'm fine. Maybe. Weird yellow dot. Target logo, I should
Wait,
say.
Sandy, did you write all those in?
I did not. I wrote
So-
none of this stuff in.
Did that take? Because like, wait, what? That's a splatter quote. Not again.
what?
That's a splatter quote.
Which one?
I know. I'm saying I didn't write any of this in. All I wrote was shelves overflow with t-shirts, raccoons, magnets, books, doodads, snow globes, and stress balls, celebrating every famous Mandela effect imaginable. That's all I wrote. AI did that.
No, that's just crazy though. Because then, like, it's just like it's like it listens to our show or something.
Where's my quotes?
Those are all your quotes. Those, I'm fine. Not again. Wait, what? Maybe. Some of those are your quotes.
Yeah, I recognize them. I just don't see them on this picture.
They're in on the stress balls at the bottom in the
Oh.
middle. Yeah.
Okay.
I like the sign doodads because why not?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, stuff like
Funny.
that. Yeah.
These are amazing. I gotta say. So going on, yeah, doodads, because why not? Stress balls for existential crises. Every effect, every debate, every detail. There's a Fruit Loops UIT mug. Monopoly Man's Curious George tale. That's weird.
Fruit
Yeah,
Loops.
well, the Berenstein Cornucopia. That's weird too. Berenstain Bears. I can't read that one. Objects in the rearview mirror. Okay. Lost icons. Just changed and didn't.
That was
let's
kind of like the one I have, that I survived the cornucopia debate.
Yes.
I have one that says I survived the Mandela effect.
Ah. T-shirts that don't match what you remember. It says that don't match. So it's got Berenstain Bears. Raccoons, not bears.
Well, the lady's holding one too. That guy's holding both. Those two people are holding
my
raccoons.
God.
Yeah.
What is that? Yeah, well, they have two cornucopias on a black shirt under I Love New York that look like horns. I had to get that
Yeah.
evil shit in there.
Weird.
Reservoir Bears. So it's taking Reservoir Dogs and putting bears on the red shirt, then Berenstain Bears again. Fruit Loops spelled correctly on a t-shirt on the wall. Excuse me, they're magnets. I thought they were t-shirts. They're giant magnets. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Record size magnets. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Magnets that say otherwise. And books that raise questions. Doodads and whatnots are hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
So much stuff.
And doodads because why not?
What's the book he's reading? Lost Icons. I can't read what's underneath.
Oh, I read it to you. It's Lost Icons that changed and didn't.
Oh, okay.
Or didn't?
You guys are going to love the next picture because
Or didn't. Yeah.
you're going to love the next picture, everyone. The strange part was the souvenirs seemed to change whenever people looked away. One shopper picked up a Fruit of the Loom Ed McMahon check featuring a cornucopia. He blinked and suddenly the cornucopia had disappeared. Look at the check, everyone. All I said was Ed McMahon check. Look at the check. It says Publishers Clearinghouse all over it.
Yeah.
See it?
Yeah.
And it has the logo too.
And it has the
Yeah, it
logo.
has the logo. Yeah.
And the seal.
But it's only $10,000 instead of $10 million.
It's cheap. It's a cheap check, but I'd take that. That would solve all my problems right now.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I'd be so happy with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Mind Glitch Survivor. Doodads that do something.
He's holding some sort of snow globe now, the big fat guy.
There's a cornucopia snow globe that's kind of awesome. Some stress balls say reality shift, maybe another Target logo, false memory, it changed. Cornucopia? What cornucopia? That's behind the balls. It's not a Mandela. It's not the Mandela. Mandela effects mugs.
Yeah.
Where's the cornucopia plaque? Every detail can change. Reality isn't set in stone.
Ooh.
Neither are souvenirs.
Oh, yeah.
Magnets that magnetize or don't.
Or don't.
Yeah, there's raccoons on the bottom right, and in front of them is a snow globe that says raccoons.
Oh yeah, I see
There's a
that.
little sign down there that has a bunch of. It looks like it's just a bunch of loose fruit, and it just says, "Where's the cornucopia?"
Yeah,
It
where's
says
the
raccoon.
cornucopia?
It says raccoons or not, Sandy.
Oh, or not. What you remember might not be what you get.
What is the snow globe that guy's holding?
I don't know, but I'm trying to read the back sign. It looks like a man with a cape. Souvenirs change when you look away. Let's see. Mandela effects souvenirs that question reality. Berenstain Bears or the Berenstain Bears. And notice that there is a baby that's not a baby anymore. It's a child. Fruit of the Loom, or is it Fruit of the Loom? What? Okay, anyhow.
I like that guy's cup. Mind
Yeah.
Glitch Survivor.
Mind Glitch Survivor, yep. They're getting tons, and I mean tons of merch ideas. In the back corner, I survived the cornucopia debate.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
Yep.
t-shirt.
Okay, next picture. More stuff to look at. This has the banana hammock.
Banana hammock.
And
Yeah. Mine says I survived the Mandela effect, and all I got was a stupid t-shirt.
another grabbed the Monopoly Man keychain only to discover the monocle vanished before they reached the cashier. Nearby, a pharmacist happily stacked banana hammocks. It says reality banana hammocks, still comfy.
It also says banana hammocks for when life gets weird.
I love how it writes banana hammocks on each banana. Every single banana.
Yep.
Monopoly Man keychain. Remember the monocle? And it's showing the monocle gone. Keychains that change when you aren't looking. Raccoons, not bears. What is this? Raccoons, not bears. Looney Tunes or Looney Tunes. Reservoir dogs or reservoirs dogs. Now they're just making stuff up. The Berenstain Bears or Berenstain. It's like T''IN. Wait, what did he used to wear? That's on the mug. There's that Lost Icons book again.
Oh, yeah.
That guy with the Monopoly Man keychain is a giant.
Yep.
He's a giant.
He's behind that small lady right there.
Well, that's okay. His younger self is standing on the other side of the woman next to him.
Oh, yes, true.
Well, the one that says reality shift.
You think you remember, but do you?
Is that a bowling ball she's holding her hand there with this reality shift on it?
Oh, that's kind of because there's a bowling bag coming
It's
up.
a stress ball.
That's a pretty big stress ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
What's funny is all the women look like the same woman. Like all four of them look like the same woman. And then
Hello?
the three guys. Hello?
Hello?
I don't hear anybody. I do
Oh.
hear when you said that again.
Yeah, we can
Hello?
hear you.
Or I wasn't saying nothing.
Monocle today, gone tomorrow.
Oh, I just said that time for the fun of it.
Banana hammocks for when life gets weird again. I'm on the next picture, by the way. While an associate demonstrated reality-changing snow globes, which were balanced on top of a giant bowling ball bag. By this point, no one even seems surprised anymore. So we have a Brunswick bowling ball bag that's giant.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
With snow globes on top of it, and it's got like the names. Monopoly Man has a monocle. Fruit of the Loom cornucopia.
Globs.
May contain alternate realities on the bag. Magnets that magnetize or don't. Lost icons. Books that raise questions and don't always answer them.
What? Why do they only have a specialist for just the banana hammocks?
Don't know.
I know. And they look like they're getting bigger too. Like banana hammocks are bigger in this picture. than the last
He's
one.
the only guy that deals with the banana hammocks.
And
He's a
smile.
pharmacist.
He's got the biggest smile on his face of anybody in the room.
Oh, yeah, well, he's the pharmacist. No wonder, yeah,
He's
he's got the
he's
biggest
the
smile.
pharmacist. That's why.
And he's got the biggest smile. Yeah. Caught two and two together.
I really like the monocle today, gone tomorrow. But also check out the stress balls. We have debate fuel. It changed. Mandela effects are real, but also false memory. So they cater to everyone in this museum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was real.
Yeah, nobody's sure anymore, and that's okay. Reality snow globes. Shake gently. Reality shifts. They changed it. We remember. Huh?
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
No, what were you saying?
No, I was reading the one that said magnets that magnetize or don't.
Or don't. And in the back corner, Fruit of the Loom. Cornucopia or not? But they drew the cornucopia. And I'm curious what the fruit is because there's other fruits in there. All right, we're going to the next picture. Finally, the museum director gathered everyone together and thanked them for visiting. He smiled proudly and invited guests to return again soon. As everyone walked towards the exit, discussing how amazed they were at the Mandela Museum, a security guard politely stopped the group and asked, "What kind of museum?" Everyone swimmingly twerked. That's why they're all like.
Squatting. I thought they were all taking a poop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I thought they were all taking a poop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They're twerking. Yeah. Oh, I can't. All right. Swimmingly twerked the Mandela Museum. They responded. The guard looked genuinely puzzled. There has never been a Mandela Museum in Cincinnati. So if you go to the next image, this is the Museum of Advertising. The crowd slowly turned around and the entire building was completely different. No Mandela effects, just current day logos on display.
Weird.
That was fun. Yeah.
The next one's even more fun. The cornucopia of Nelson Mandela was replaced with a big Hooters logo. Their souvenir bags had disappeared. They were all left speechless. Is that really their slogan? Eat, drink, watch Hooters?
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I don't think so.
That's horrible. They all boarded the Aston Martin DB5, next image, back to their unicycles, confused as to why they even went there.
I guess. Now
To
it's
this
switched back
day, final image, to this day, there is no record of the Mandela Museum ever existing. But everyone who was there agrees that they did not misremember the experience.
Yeah, it changed back from the Hooters to back to the Museum of Advertising again.
This story does a good job of what it feels like when you first experience the Mandela effect.
I can't remember now. It's been so long for me. I don't remember when I acted like when I first. Actually, I do remember. I remember going to the store looking at Kit Kats and see where the hell did Ash go.
See, here's the thing. I know it takes a long time for the pictures, but I think the pictures are necessary.
The pictures are good. That's what makes it.
Yeah, the Ford logo, Kit Kat and the Ford logo were my first two, and I went out looking for both of them. Looking at cars and walked in the store to look for the Dash and the Kit Kat. Yeah.
Well, I asked for a brand, but no one said Kit Kat. So
that's what started it for me.
Yeah, sorry, I picked Hooters.
I understand that's how I started my.
I might make a short video of these so you guys can look at the pictures in detail and stuff.
Oh, that's how my Mandela effect journey started. That's all I'm saying. Like, I started with a Kit Kat and a Ford, and I walked out of the house actually looking at both of them.
And Folgers.
What did you say, Josh? I couldn't hear you because Splatter was talking.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was just saying that I was thinking about that, a minute ago. I'm like, I should go back and just clip the reading of it and just make like a video of the reading and then insert the pictures close up as you're reading them. You know what I mean?
Oh no! I want to read it without laughing my ass off because it's hard to.
Oh, I can edit. I can edit out the laughing part but all right. Never mind. I won't.
No, if you want to, go ahead. If you don't mind clipping out the laughing, that's fine.
Nope, not gonna do it anymore. You heard
no, it's too late, Sandy. You already ruined it.
Yep, exactly.
Yep, fuck it. Yep. You're put in a weird place now.
I'll probably still do it.
Okay, good. William Easton says, "Loved your cartwheels, LJ." The cartwheels were great. That was so much fun. So did you guys have a good time? Should we keep doing these? I still have more stories.
Yes, I think that was total. It was a ton of fun. It was worth it, worth the wait.
Yeah.
Even though it took a while. Yeah. It was definitely worth it.
Oh yeah. That was fun. We always have good shows.
Awesome. I'm glad you guys liked it. Because that means I also have to make more stories too, because
it was fun.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to tell AI, please don't have all the stories end with, everything they did was their imagination. It's like there was never a museum. There was never an amusement park. There was never this. That's how they all end.
Oh, did it do that on the last one?
Yeah, it was like they were looking through a table of t-shirts and they're like, what t-shirts? And they look back and the table, it's empty. There was
Oh.
nothing there.
I think that's what a Mandela effect is.
Oh, hey,
Yep.
Hard Oak's here.
Yep. And Stacy B.
Weird.
Hey,
Hey,
Hart.
Stacey. Hey, Hart.
Weird.
Ah,
Pineapple.
well, guys,
That was good.
do me a
Watermelon.
favor.
I just
Do
had
me a
some
favor and
watermelon.
make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe
Watermelon.
if you're new here. We'd love to have you. If you had a good time, please hit that subscribe button. Also,
Maybe-
ring the bell though, because we don't know when we go live. We're here on Saturday, definitely. I used to say until like 5 seconds ago, used to say the weekends, but then I was thinking about it. If Hero is a show, we're not here Sunday nights usually. So sometimes we're here Sundays, sometimes we're not. You got to ring the bell. The bell is the most important thing. Second most important thing is to check my posts because I let you guys know what's going on there. Donuts, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. And I can't tell you how many times I have to tell people like Astral and others, please don't apologize for sending donuts ever. You're sending donuts. There's no need to say you're sorry because you wish you could send more ever. I appreciate every cent. Like seriously, thank you. I wanted to say thank you again to LVK and Astral and Christine for sending donuts. If you would like to send donuts, because I can't stress you out how much they're needed right now.
Yeah.
Links are in the description below, but they are not ever required. Let me see. I'm trying to find one we don't normally see. Oh, here's one we don't normally see.
What the hell is that? Okay.
That's a little. It's a little Among Us bunny chasing a donut.
Oh, I like that.
Yes. Then we also have the fallen over guy. It's like
Oh, 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 oh. I
Pac-Man,
like him.
Pac Bunny, eating
Hug the
donuts,
mouse.
cookies, and ice cream, and juggling donut.
Oh, look at him.
I like the little munchkin with glasses.
Oh,
That
okay.
means he actually had to go somewhere to get a prescription for those glasses.
Yeah. I got a little guy's tongue.
All right, guys. I think it is time for shout outs. Hi, Sadly Karen.
His tongue was hilarious.
It is. It is. All right. Where are my shout outs at? Where's my banner at? That's what I'm looking for. Here it is. First in the chat tonight, we had William Eason, followed by Noise Guru in second and Kitty Cannywhack in third. Then we had Parody Mike, Daniel Riffle, Hammers Facts, Forge in the Flesh, Josh, Pushin, Astral, Splatter, Kenraz, LVK, Flat Six, Silkula, Michael Fontaine. Then we had PayPal Michael Fontaine.
I just had to. I'm sorry.
Then we had PayPal Me is back. D-Man 216, Awaken Reflection, Bomber, Mandanimal, LJ, Mustard Seed of Faith, Gravy Lyman, Joe King, Andrew B, who was the star of that story, by the way. Joe King.
That was a Hebrew thing, wasn't it? Yeah.
That is a Hebrew thing.
Yeah.
Andrew B, Spiderbite, Analog Line, Gary Thorsell, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Preliminal, Jane Doe, Siren Offspring, Archon of J-Day, Noel, Neofreak 91X, Missing Time, Southern Sierra, Jessica S, Ryan S, Blue Pac-Man, Juice and Mama Juice, Dieter 1010, because that's what I think it is, Jake Cameron, Woo Riders DG, David, aka Logan Freeman, Traveling Fools, Tie Man, LVA Paul, Sensibil, General Sorrow, PG2424. Then we had the Tasha H, Roger Ledwell, Tyrone Roberts, Cybergrunge, Suso, Calhoun 77, Joe Monk, Wendy B, Stacy B, Heart Earth, Sadly Karen, and I think that's everyone, unless I missed you. If so, speak up. This is the time.
Go.
Say hi.
Hi.
All right, guys. That is going to be it for us tonight. If Hebrew has a show, I will let you know. I mean, he should have a show. We have a lot to talk about that's happening in the news. But if Hebrew doesn't have a show, we will be back here tonight. I just don't know what's going on yet. I should know by like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern, somewhere in there. Just keep an eye on the posts. And then you'll know. Guys, is there anything else you want to talk about before we leave?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not me.
Fruits and vegetables.
What am I doing?
Nothing.
Oh,
Spider wants to talk about vegetables.
he hates Brussels sprouts.
Yes, I do.
That's all I remember. All right, everyone. Get some rest. I hope you have a nice, relaxing Sunday. We will see you tonight somewhere. I just don't know where it will be yet. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Oh, you sounded so enthused.
I'm going to pretend to be pushing and say, good night, best chat in the world.
Oh, did we lose pushing?
I think so.
Yeah.
He's here in spirit.
To the Sandman. All right, good night, everyone. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that
Why
Freaky?
must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying
Welcome.
to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Destination man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?